Hey, everybody, welcome to Noir Bar, live from the Chase District, Noir City, in the year of our Lord, 1942, as we can all see from our brand new Vita-Ray. Well, it's not so new, but still, Vita-Ray technology-powered, hyper-accurate mantle clock. It's exactly 11:30 p.m. Eastern on the dot. So come on in, grab a seat, put your drink orders in, and get comfortable for a late night, laid-back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. And joining me at the bar tonight is Far. How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Are you?
How?
You don't
How
sound
you?
certain.
I don't know why I'm talking like that. I don't know why.
Because I've introduced you in different ways each time and you're a little bit concerned about it now, getting gun shy.
It's like, where is this going? What's the bit?
Yeah, right? There's got to be a bit here.
Yeah. How am I going to be bullied today?
We're giving her a victim complex. Sam will not be joining us tonight because of hereunto-foreseen circumstances.
Yes.
Yep. So,
yeah.
Circumstances conspired, and unfortunately, Sam will not be able to join us this evening. And we're going to do a nice short stream, I think. I did.
It's
we'll
see how
hot.
that goes, but yeah.
What's that? You don't believe me?
We'll see how that goes, but you say that, and then it ends up being 8 hours.
Yeah, you know what? This is all week long. I've never said this out loud, but I'm thinking to myself, you know what? I'm the boy that cried wolf. This has come up a number of times. It has. Why doesn't anyone believe? Oh, never mind. I know why.
Because you keep claiming it's going to be fucking short, then you're like, 9 hours later, 8 hours later.
Well, considering that I never name a number, it is short. I had planned to do a 15-hour stream. Came in under the mark at 9. That's a win.
Yeah, joke's on you. Polly's always planning for the 24-hour streams. It's always a short stream.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done one of those. You know,
yeah.
like anniversary or whatever.
I'm actually a little bit shocked you haven't, just with how long, some of these streams have gotten before.
There's times where it could be, somebody like, not what would be the opposite of tard wrangling? Tard encouraging?
Yeah,
Tard farming?
I'm trying to think of the term of what it would be.
Oh shit.
You can get hit with the flip, twisted with the biscuit, blasted with the ratchet, jack with the mac, body with the shotty, dump with the pump, rock with the clock, sprayed with the K, dome with the chrome, down with the pound, tap with the strap, whack with the gat, duster with the musket, tag with the mag, wet with the Intratec, bled with the lead.
Woo! Got her dingle. Hey, it's got her dingle. Thank you very much for the $25. Greatly appreciated. Polly, how's it going, bud? Pretty good. It's one of those days, man. It's like I said to Farm Platty a little bit ago. It's toasty here, but like soggy toast. And yeah, that's just as gross as it sounds. Fuck, when it gets too humid, it gets disgusting. Gutter Dingle goes on to say, I need a really stiff drink. Work was a bitch today. Sort stream. You mean a 9-hour epic? Oh, short stream. Okay, yeah, it's no H there, but I also drop letters when I type fast. You mean a 9-hour epic? Well, let's just keep it going to fuel the late night mini painting sessions. Cheers, Otter, and cheers to you too. I legitimately don't think we're going to do a very long stream, but then again, Far's right. I have no credibility on this subject, so, we might end up going long. I don't know. What's that song called?
I'm sorry, I'm still trying to think of the fucking term for it. It's not A-logging. That's different.
No, I would be scared, or not scared, deeply concerned to find out that I had been A-logging. At least it's Friday night. Yeah, exactly. What's that song called, Looney Lenny ass? It is Talk Shit, Get Shot by Body Count. Far has a hard time taking that song seriously. I played the video for her and she thought it was you know, funny.
I just can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
See, that video came out like a while before. What the fuck do those guys know about the internet? You know what I mean? Like social media and shit like that. It's like, you're talking shit online, we're gonna find you and kill you. That's the concept of, you know, talk shit, get shot. You want to be online talking all this shit, we're gonna find you and kill you. It's just full of threats and endless stuff like that. And it sounds and is arranged just like, you know, body count tracks. Every other body count track. Far had a hard time taking that seriously. I'm like, I don't know, but they're actually like shooting people in the video. It's not.
Yeah,
it's not
but
mild.
I don't take it seriously. That's still just you said mean thing about me on the internet. I'm gonna go kill you. That's a bit much.
What? Okay, wait. I thought you thought it was laughable. You think it's.
Oh no, it is also laughable,
Oh,
but that also doesn't help it. That also just straight up does not fucking help.
Is there any time that somebody has got a beating coming for something they've said online if they run into that person in the real world?
Probably, but like I don't there's a difference between running into them and actively hunting them down.
Have you ever seen any of the Clerks, Jay and Silent Revenge, Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back? Any of those? No. They're all Kevin
No?
Smith films. You know Kevin Smith, right?
Vaguely, yeah.
The one-time fat director guy. Anyway,
Mm.
at the end of Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, which I've seen once only, I just didn't think it was that funny. I thought Clerks was really good, but that was a completely different vibe of film. Anyway, these two guys, the titular characters, Jay and Silent Bob, get their film, they get a big windfall of cash, but rather than take money for the thing that they're selling, they're like, we just want the address and email of every single person that criticized us. And the end credits roll with them going to each and every person's door, punching them the fuck out when they answer the door. Are you, Shifty Tubes 68? Yeah. Did you on January 3rd say Silent Bob likes it in the butt? Yeah. Pow! Right in the face. And then they walk away. And this is what they're going to do all over the country. And that was more satisfying than getting paid thousands of dollars. So it's like, is that the height of lame to you? It certainly comes across as dated to me. It's like, oh my God, have you just...
I don't know. Maybe lame, dated, probably more dated.
That's why we need bullying. Have I seen Mallrats? Yes, I have. If you don't appreciate Ben Affleck as a director, more importantly, but as an actor, even like currently, go watch Mallrats. See how far he's come. I mean, far. You swing a dead cat, you'll hit 3 guys that can act better than Ben Affleck in that movie. He's in it because he's friends with Kevin Smith. His entire character and his motivation is around, what is it? It's having anal sex with that girl in the backseat of his Volkswagen. Not exactly what you would call layered dramatic character traits, Kind of like it was dated when it came out. Yeah, I mean, any kind of film that relies on pop culture references is going to be instantly dated. I don't really think that's a problem. It just depends on the further you get away from when it came out is going to reveal the quality of your jokes. It's not that your references are dated. That's fine. Airplane is full of dated references, and the movie is still hilarious. Most people, I think, fail to even realize that Airplane is a spoof of another movie. Like, Scary Movie, the movie called Scary Movie.
Yeah.
It's based around Scream and a bunch of meta-style horror films, right? But everyone knows that Airplane has taken on a Airport 77, I think is the name of the movie that Airplane is based around. And nobody even remembers it. They remember the spoof movie. Now that's when you know you're telling really good jokes. I didn't know that either. When I found that, I'm like, no shit. That's a fucking satire of an actual film. I had no idea. He's going to do her in a place that's very uncomfortable. Right. That's the joke. The place that's very uncomfortable is not the back of a Volkswagen Far. It's her butt.
What a really lame fucking joke.
It is. It really is. I thought the lamest thing about mall rats, this is just me personally, is whatever the girl's name is that Kevin Smith had in a number of his movies, including Chasing Amy. She is in that movie only to do a titty shot.
Really?
She's in a change room.
Titty shot.
Yeah, I forget what exactly is happening. Somebody is, large retail malls, they're going to have streamers and banners and shit hanging from the very, very cathedral high ceilings. Balloons up there and shit like that just for, yeah. Some guy, I forget why, ends up swinging by one of them, almost Tarzan style. He gets caught on it or thrown on it and grabs it to not die. And he ends up, it cuts hard to her in a change room with her top off and either putting a shirt on or taking one off. And he comes crashing through the wall. I'm like, what?
Huh.
Somebody correct my details there. Hey, Jedi Ghost Bear. Long time no see. How you doing? People have been coming out of the woodwork, man. It's awesome. Nice to see people are still out there. Bob's keeps crashing into the changing room. He keeps crashing into it? I thought it was just the once. Like I said, I've seen that movie once. And whoops. For those of you who know your 80s action movies, I had seen Predator 2 when I was little, once or twice maybe. And I had completely blended all sorts of elements from that movie with another really shitty Dolph Lundgren action film called I Come in Peace. If you know those movies, you probably just giggled like, tee, I come in peace. That, Arnold Schwarzenegger one-liners, like when he throws a knife and sticks the guy to the wall and goes, stick around. The one-liners. Remember when I said I would kill you last, Sully? Yeah, you did. I lied, and drops him off a cliff. That, is this thing on?
Yeah, no, it is.
Right.
I'm just kind of like, what?
These are action film one-liners. I'm just saying these are the thing. That movie, I Come in Peace, is set up around the action liner and nothing but. Its core kernel of an idea for the plot was alien comes to Earth and he's siphoning neural peptide juices, whatever. It doesn't matter. He's killing people to suck juices out their brain that are valuable. Okay? And the thing is, he walks up to somebody and so he doesn't scare them because he's like this 9-foot tall, creepy vampire-looking alien, right? He goes, I come in peace. And then these tubules come out of his wrist gadget and stab him in the head and he sucks their brain juices out, okay? So it's kind of like this slasher film.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's totally peaceful, right?
Right. That's the thing. It's like to lull them into a sense of false security. You know what I mean? When it's like, if you see him, it's like he's got like, if I remember correctly, he's got like no irises. He's got like blank eyes and he's like balding and 9 feet tall and pale like a vampire. And he's like, I come in peace. And it's like, that doesn't help, man. You're still frightening. But anyway.
Yeah, no, nothing about that helps.
Dolph Lundgren, like the whole movie is based around his one-liner at the end where it's like, I come in peace. And Lundgren like blows him up and goes, and you go in pieces.
Oh.
Sorry if I spoiled that film for anybody, but whoops.
Yeah, spoiled. God.
So yeah, I blended those films in my mind. And I was talking to a friend, we're going to watch Predator 2 because he's a big fan of all the Predator movies, even the new ones. And so we did like this marathon of them back to back kind of thing, right? Back when Taco Bell had 5 tacos for $5, So yeah, you show up with a $10 bill and you got 10 soft tacos. That was amazing. That's how long ago it was. Anyway, so we got tacos and we got Cheetos and we got Predator films. So we're watching it and I'm like, wait a minute. Where is his little like the Predator's little CD weapon? And he's like, what? He goes, it shoots a CD out of his wrist and it goes around and like cuts things off. And he's like, he doesn't have that weapon. I'm like, no, I've seen this movie. He totally does. And he's able to simulate people's voices and say, I come in peace to lull them. And he's like, that's a different movie entirely. What are you talking about? And I'm like, no, it's not. And I was convinced my mind had blended, completely headcanoned these two films into one film. And
I mean, I'm laughing as if I haven't done the same thing, and I'm remembering the exact example of doing the exact same thing, except it's even fucking worse somehow. Just context-wise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you find out, hey, I was like, holy shit, what is this movie? He's like, and I have no recollection still to the day, still up till this moment, of ever watching this movie, I Come in Peace, back in the day. I downloaded, purchased from perfectly legitimate sources, a copy of the film, and I'm watching, I'm like, yeah, this is it. That's the little CD with, this is that line that he says, I remember them chasing down this alley. He's like, no. Apparently I'd seen that movie and just, it's really boring. It's shitty. There's a couple of action set pieces that are okay. And
well, that's probably why you don't remember watching it, because it was just so fucking boring. It's not like how it was with Born into Mafia, where you remember it because it was just that fucking bad, and it is legitimately the worst thing you've ever fucking seen.
Yeah.
It's just that kind of boring where you just go, oh, okay. Okay. And your brain just dumps all the information out of it, except for weird things that it starts to mix with other way more interesting things.
I was editing before I even had software for. I turned it into one good movie. I basically removed what's his name from Predator 2, Busey, Gary Busey. I was like, Gary Busey's in this movie? My friend turned to me with a look of, what the fuck is wrong with you? Many times that night. Like, yeah. The only thing that's worse is, in terms of memory for that, is my memory of Ridley Scott's American Gangster, starring Denzel Washington. It was one of the movies I did for the Movies I Barely Remember series on my channel. The one you're on right now.
Hey.
Yeah. I have such a bad memory of that film. That whole series starts because my friend, when we were watching Alien Revenant, or 4th of July, Independence Day Resolutions, whatever it's called. The second one. Independence Day, The Cash Grab. I can't remember. It's got some stupid name that starts with an R. It's Independence Day Resolve. No.
Revolution?
No, someone will know in chat. I got to crowdsource my own memory. Resurgence. Thank you, Otsan. Thank you. That reminds me of a Red Letter Media video. Mike's kind of pickled his brain over the years with liquor.
Mm-hmm,
if you don't watch Red Letter Media, you should. Great channel. Hilarious. He keeps asking Jake, did I meet him? That horror actor? And Jay goes, this is not the first time, Mike. Why do you rely on me for your memories? They're your memories. Why do you it was so fucking fun. Because Mike had asked him like 3 or 4 times. It's like, did I go there? Did I go to that con? And he's like, yeah, you did. You didn't have a table, but you went with your friend. I remember. It's like, Jay remembers Mike's life better than Mike does.
Exactly. Well, that's exactly why he probably keeps asking, because every time he fucking asks, Jay actually has an answer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, there we go.
You want to know my memory weird thing? that's kind of worse in a weird way just because of the content.
Okay.
The one time, so back in the day, right, when I was like, you know, a new fan of anime, so to speak, right?
Okay.
Right? It's like, oh, what's coming out right now? Oh, there's all this stuff. So I was actually, you know, keeping up with what was being released. I don't do that anymore. And this is part of the reason why, because if, in my experience, if I do that, I just end up watching garbage and just going, what am I doing with my life? There were these two animes that came out at about the same time, right? And they both, for whatever fucking reason, involved big-titted girls. I did not watch the entirety of these animes. I dropped them as soon as I just went, no, one episode, no. That's not. But what I and this is why I mean, like, confused, like, this is worse content-wise, right?
Okay.
Because I somehow managed to confuse the first anime, because, well, she did have, you know, a large chest, so to speak.
Uh-huh.
Nowhere near as big as what I was remembering. I was thinking of, if you've ever seen that one anime gif of the girl with the purple hair and wearing the golden bikini and her tits just going...
Oh, yes, I have. Yeah. That's like,
that's what I was thinking of with the first anime, because the second one actually did have physics just like that, just nowhere near as big proportion-wise. The only reason why I know that this is me misremembering it is because I brought this up to the group of people I watch anime with on Sundays for me, right?
Yeah.
So Platty, Fritz, Jacob, I don't think Sam was there. He drops by sometimes. So it was, you know, that group of people, right?
Mm-hmm.
I bring this up and I go, actually, like, you know, let's see if we can find this. Okay. We watched the first episode of that first anime, right? Because I remembered the name of it. And I'm like, and not even like the full episode, but just kind of skip ahead through it. And it's like, yeah, this is way more boring than I ever remembered. Like, really fucking boring. This was way more interesting in my head than it ever actually was.
I've done that.
In reality, right?
Yeah.
The second one was where shit got wild and things started clicking for me of like, oh, that's why I related this to that, because it essentially is that. It's just really even lamer. Basically, if you've ever heard of Devil as a Part-Timer, right? Polly, you will never have heard of this, but anyone in chat, if you've seen,
I'm not sure what that means,
anime,
but it flies nice.
No, it's an anime, right?
You know, it speaks nice. It's a good
It is an
line.
anime title. Yeah,
it's a really good
right.
line.
But the Devil is a Part-Timer, that anime, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what that second anime was, except worse and with really weird titty physics. I still don't remember the name of it, but I found it. I managed to find it.
Wait, it is that?
It's basically that anime,
okay,
but worse and just way fucking lamer. At least Devil is a Part-Timer. You can enjoy watching it for the most part. Like, things here and there that I'm not really a big fan of with that one, but you can sit down and have a good time with it, is more my point. The one with the weird titty physics, you cannot have a good time with it. But yeah, those were the two animes I crossed over in my mind. Because I just happened to watch them so closely together and drop them at the exact same time because I watched one episode and went, nah, we're not doing this. I am not dedicating, because in those days, right, it was in the days of, there wasn't really a Crunchyroll, so to speak, right? Not really any proper channel to really watch this shit through, so you are having to sail the 7 seas for it. I will admit that, right? Because it was so long ago, and if you know the history of it, fuck it, you can't really get around that. You can't really get around that angle of it. So, I'm having to dedicate hard drive space to this garbage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to do that, so off it went, deleted into the void, fuck it, I don't want this.
Refresh my memory. Why did you say or otherwise I'd spend all my time watching garbage? Or what? What was the alternative? Like, what did you decide to do where you didn't end up watching garbage? What?
Just not watch anime as frequently, really. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that anime group is the most frequent I have watched anime in years. Like, genuinely, like, I like anime, but I just don't go out of my way for it anymore. Not really.
If there's one thing I've come to appreciate is about anime and manga is this happened years ago, but I didn't know it before doing comic book curation, basically, just how widely on a global level, deeply popular Japanese creativity, I'm going to say, drawn animated creativity is, because it's the manga, it's the anime, it's, and then all of the surrounding merch associated with it. I'm an American comics guy, which is also British and Canadian and French, because Mobius, and he's a legend.
So basically, Western comics.
Yeah, but some things fit into that aren't really it, and people just end up calling them American comics when it's like, anyway, you get what I mean though when I say American comics, Western comics. But it doesn't have any. Okay, Spider-Man is hugely popular, Superman, etc. All the Batman, the classic characters you might think of. But they don't have anywhere near the popularity globally. Like, children in a village that have never heard of the MCU know who Goku is.
Yeah, they certainly do.
You know what I mean? Boom! Motherfucker. Okay. Oh, yeah. Gamer Valine, thank you for the $18. Just tried the sudden high. What? Oh, I did read that right. Just tried the sudden high beam. The sudden high beams attack. Cool. We talked about last night. Not even a slight wiggle. We have blind drivers in Arizona. I finally got you a context photo of how well lit the roads are. So we're talking about last night. A bunch of us were talking about people that actually it was just Reaper, Valine, and I, wasn't it? What's a bunch if you were by yourself? Anyway, Far, quit distracting me.
I'm not distracting you. You're distracting yourself.
I know. We're talking about the people that drive around with their brights on, or they've got HD headlights and they've got them pointed at the horizon instead of the fucking road in front of them. What the hell good are they? One way or another, they're searing your fucking retinas. These people drive me fucking crazy. There's a reason I never turn the dark setting on my rearview mirror off. It's because of that. It drives me nuts. I suggested to both Reaper and Valine, you really want to get someone who's like, you're going one way, the other person's coming at you, and they've got their brights on, and you could tell because you can see the additional lights on the front of their car on. Do you know what I mean? And they're coming at you. Mm-hmm. A friend of mine told me this back in the day, and it works really well. Apparently not for Valine, but it does work well. Wait for the person to get close, about 5 to 6 car lengths from you. Then hit your brights, and don't just click them on. Pull your... Turn your brights and your daytimes on all at the same time, but only when they're about 5 or 6 car lengths from you. So what's going to happen is they're driving along and they're just like, bop, baby, boop, bop, bop, like whatever the fuck they're listening to in their gay little car. And then all of a sudden, bam, the sun's in front of them. I've done it.
Here comes the sun.
Yeah. To know your friend. The rainbow connection, and bam, all of a sudden there's a UFO on the fucking road in front of them because they're driving around with their fucking headlights on. Don't just flash them with your brights like, oh, turn those off. I don't want them to turn them off. I want them to feel the pain that I have riding up to their fucking vehicle. So apparently Valine tried it, not even a slight wiggle. I've had people swerve hard, like they weren't trying to get out of the way of anything. It's that they suddenly grasped the steering wheel and it made the car kind of, do a jiggle on the road. Yeah. Bastards. And for Valine, she's like, the streets here are so incredibly well lit that people driving around with their brights, like it couldn't possibly make a difference. You can only get so bright. It's like, yeah, that they don't care. Oh yeah. Actually, let me just open. Boom. I thought if I typed in GIF anime girl tit spinning that I would get it immediately. I wanted to see if that was going to happen.
Oh, yeah, probably not. I've tried, yeah. I think I actually do have it saved somewhere if you want it.
Oh, wait. I've got safe search turned on. Wait a minute.
Wait.
Don't type in anime girl. The results are almost the same, actually. They looked almost identical. But I'm just going to go ahead and turn Safe Search back on in case I look up something and get up.
Just in case.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I do have it somewhere though. If you really are wanting it, just for the visual on screen.
Oh, what the hell is this?
No.
Hold on, Far. Let me share my screen.
I have so many of these.
Link. Let me throw that over there.
That's all Divania.
Paste.
Okay, that's Angel Beats. That's Anya again.
Yeah, I remember when I was looking for an Anya picture for something I wanted to do, and I had Safe Search turned off, and it was disgusting.
Oh no, not Anya.
Yep. Oh, the same thing happened when I was looking for a picture of Luce. My God,
Oh, found it.
Really? What were your search terms?
Oh no, I didn't search it. Oh, maybe not actually.
Oh, you found your
there's a nipple
copy
in
of
that.
it?
Yes. There is nipple in that.
Boom. Sorry, chat. Technically inept. More so than usual. This.
Yeah, it's in your DMs.
What the hell anime is this? Is that...
I have no idea.
I mean, that's pretty, you know.
I mean, I can tell you the one where it's the girl that's spinning the other girl around at the bottom right there.
And the one, right. This one?
No. Oh, well, yes, that as well. But that's, yeah, Kill the Kill. But I meant down. Like, see.
Spinning another girl over her head? What, this one?
Not over her. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I can tell you exactly where that one's from as well. That's it. That's a fucking Haruhi side thing.
Haruhi side.
Oh, God. How I can look at so many of these and go like, yeah, it's that, it's that, it's that. I'm sad. I'm a sad individual. Holy shit.
What is the anime that whenever ecchi comes up, it is the go-to reference for what defines ecchi? It's GQC something. What is it?
GQC?
Or there's letter X, high school XD? No. Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's Korean. High school DxD. Thank you, outside. High school DxD. You don't know of it?
No, I do.
Oh,
it's
okay.
just I've never watched it. I don't really want to watch it either. I'm not really interested in it. I've never really had an interest in that. Or the other one that gets related to it a lot, High School of the Dead. Don't know why. Apparently they're very different. It's just they have very similar names. I have no interest in either of them though.
Isn't
High School of the Dead is the one that has the infamous titty rifle thing.
Yeah, and that has been sent to me so many times because people know that I shoot and I'm a gun nut and I show up at competitions. I wouldn't go so far as to say I compete, but you get my point.
Yeah.
And so people send me that. It's like, oh, you know, you want to hear, anytime I've ever mentioned, oh, you know, I like anime, just only certain kinds, as I call it, anime that ain't gay. And they're like, oh, here, look at this. You're going to love this. And it's always the same clip, the rifle titty thing. And guys.
It's like, there's a difference between laughing at it and actually enjoying that.
No.
Sure, I'll laugh at that, but I won't, like, go and watch the actual fucking thing. Because no.
Because no.
No.
Yeah.
As I decided a long time ago, if I watched everything, I'd just be watching garbage. What the fuck is that?
Remember this far?
No, what is that?
It's a picture I've had in a folder just sitting there. I don't know what to do with it. Like, I'm just amazed that this happened. I don't know what it is.
Mystery substance. That's great. That's
like, I mean, it seems to be taking up a lot of space, this ooze. Like, it's undergone an exothermic reaction and grown. You know what I mean? It doesn't look like something somebody dropped in that pot. It looks like something that overflowed from that pot. I don't know. I could reverse image search it. People say, "Why don't you just reverse image it?" That would ruin the mystery. I want to see if somebody knows, like, lost media, Justin Wang style. Somebody has to tell you. That's more fun. Something was boiling over badly. Damn right. I just wonder. This is not somebody scalding milk trying to make hot chocolate, though.
This is something else entirely.
Yeah. I got a folder here.
I'm pretty sure I did say High School of the Dead for the titty scene, not High School DxD.
Oh.
I do know the difference. I'm pretty sure I did say that.
Okay, I said it is in fact High School of the Dead, not High School DxD.
Yeah.
Okay, I blended the two because I don't know. So yeah.
Well, people often do because it's just look at those titles. How can you not? And I'm pretty sure they came out at around the same time as well, so that doesn't help matters.
Yeah, I mean, in the course of our conversation just remembered that. Oh, wait a second. What I just said was High School of the Dead isn't. It's Lord or God of High School is the Korean anime I was thinking of.
Yeah, okay.
The one that I asked you to watch and you said no because you're hard to please. Hey, you want to see something delightful? Look at this.
Oh god, what delightful.
7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets.
I think that's really cool.
Is that AI? 'Cause that feels AI.
No, Far. The egg came alive and started cheering on the stripper syrup. I mean, it's not AI in the sense that, like, did somebody prompt this into existence? No, it's too old for that. This is somebody who CGI animated it into existence.
Okay, yeah, no, that's more what I meant. It's like,
Yeah.
is this AI or is this actual CGI? Okay.
Yeah, I think mostly what I like about it is that the really good job they did on the lighting effects, because that's all that makes up that girl other than her outline. The only thing that gives her any dimension are the lighting effects on her. And they look really good. They're well done. You know what looks like crap? All of this. Okay, now that you mention it, yes. What is up with that
the bacon looks like shit.
It really, really does now that you mention. And who? Okay, now I'm noticing all kinds of shit. Who pours syrup directly on to their eggs? And why do you have a whole bunch of little yolks in here? What?
Or is that supposed to be syrup as well?
Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, you're right. I think it is. Yeah. It just happens to match the color of the yolk.
Yeah, there's all kinds of what the fuckery going on here.
Yeah. I still like the way that it looks. Wouldn't you know it?
Wouldn't I know what?
Gokado sent this to me. Oh, shit. Why are the eggs on pancakes? Yeah,
That is another good question. Like, there's just so much going on there.
Yeah. Okay, I really wish I hadn't looked into the background. Now that isn't nearly as impressive as it was a moment ago. Because, problems everywhere.
Which Catholic will you feed? Why not both?
Yeah.
Luce is Doom Guy. Let's go.
And one makes a good cover for the other, or vice versa.
Mm.
So I have this right here. Isn't this from Bible Black?
Black Lagoon. No, Black Lagoon.
Black Lagoon. Okay. Platy named Bible Black in chat. And I'm like, isn't this anime? And isn't it, like, well loved?
What?
And it's okay. What's Bible Black about?
I don't know.
Oh.
But I'm pretty sure that's Black Lagoon.
Now that you've said it, that seems absolutely right. I went through the trouble to animate this whole thing.
And considering people are now saying it's hentai, that Bible Black is hentai, I don't think Platy would have said that either.
No, Platy mentioned it as something
for
degenerate or
ecchi
whatever.
anime.
Yeah, they're a Bible Black question mark. I'm not sure what the point of discussion was, but it was to mention something bad. It wasn't meant as
What
good thing.
ecchi anime? Because you asked what was the quintessential one. That
Oh,
people,
okay, right.
I guess that's what she was. So not this.
Gotcha. Black Lagoon is what Polly should watch. It's about Rotten Corpse got there ahead of me. But I have, and some of the action sequences are great. What a unlikely pair. And again, the Japanese are never short of imagination ever. You know what I mean? So yeah, their character designs are pretty cool for those two. Just because they're such an unlikely pair, like what, like bookish or even nun looking shorter woman and then a taller gunslinger.
What?
What?
Are you? I think you're also confusing two other animes.
No, that's what Black Lagoon is, right? Those are the main characters, those two women, right?
No.
What? This is Black Lagoon. What I'm looking at, this image is from Black
Yes.
Lagoon, right? Okay.
Yes.
Holy shit. We're going to go down another path of weird things that I thought were things that aren't a thing because I've blended things.
Are you thinking Gunslinger Cats?
No. By gunslinger,
No?
I just mean
Okay.
somebody who has guns and shoots them, right?
Yeah.
Just about typed in Blue Lagoon. I don't want to see fake nudity of underage girls dating from the late 1970s. That's a movie that really came out.
Yeah, I mean, there is a nun. There is a nun in Black Lagoon, but she isn't a main character, and she's not really bookish either.
I thought that the nun
Although
was...
she might be CIA, so you know.
I'm really glad I've got Safe Search on just from what's showing up that isn't Safe Search.
Yeah.
Or that isn't censored, rather. I mean, those are the kind of images that make me want to download a marathon watch thing. I don't know, Chad. Give me the short deal. Is it an OVA and that's awesome, and then a long-running series that's totally censored to shit for television, like happened with my beloved Rurouni
Kenshin?
Kenshin?
Anime. It's just a series. It's not censored either.
Where were people watching it? Like online, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can find it quite easily.
See, this isn't proper gun safety. Those are jokes.
I don't expect proper gun safety from Revy anyway, honestly.
Every clip that I've ever seen of Black Lagoon ends up having this is who I'm describing as the nun.
Oh, no, she's not a main character.
Okay. Every clip I've ever seen has her in it, so I just assumed that she was.
No, yeah, not a main character. Not really, anyway.
So this person like is a loner? I thought they were like a team.
No, there's a team. But that is also a maid. The one you're saying, oh yeah, the nun.
That's a maid, you dumbass. What? Okay. That's a pretty religious fucking maid.
No, and this is a different... No, this is a completely different character.
Okay, well, I headcanoned them together and made this new non-existent fictional character.
Yeah, you made
this person's partner.
Yeah, no, it's not. He works with an ex-salary man, basically. A lot of the time.
She works with a what, ex-man?
Ex-salary man, a lot of the time.
Oh. Seriously, I'm just saying. She looks like a nun. What do you want from me?
I think the rest of it is more made like that, dude.
Rosaria Cheerios. What do you mind duding me over?
The fact that the rest of the outfit is very much a maid.
I frankly didn't look to see it. Like the ruffles and everything now that you mentioned, yeah, she looks very much like a maid, but what I don't remember her in like the long dress and the clips that I've seen. I'm going to pull the clips at some point. So Platy earlier on said, you know, we got to do a gun stream. I'm thinking of doing a gun stream one day. And I'm like, why would you do that? You're going to have like half the internet show up to tell you don't know what you're talking about. That's why I've never done a gun stream. It seems like a good idea until you realize that people are going to actually you right into the dirt. It's one of those things. I mean, you can't mention anime or video games or anything without people getting all hostile in your shit. It's weird.
Which is why you get hostile back. Fuck them. Get fucked.
And how do you ever learn about anything? You shut up and go marathon the shit out of it on your own until you're an expert, and then you show up. And you actually them. It's stupid is what it is. I am not. Yeah, but you got to fill it
Shorts aren't
up.
short enough.
No, they're not. No, they're not. And the belt's wrong. No, I guess the belt's right. It is green, and I guess it's supposed to be not burlap, but
Are the holsters right?
I can't see her holsters to tell you, honestly. From that picture, anyway. I can tell you that mannequin ain't right to make that outfit look like it should. I can say dumbass lovingly. The way you and Far relate with pet names is none of my business. I call her dumbass, and I call her retard. Aw. It's going to be hard to find Hallmark cards, but you guys are sweet.
We can make our own. Fuck it.
Yeah. Oh, Far. I told Platty this earlier. Like, I think I've got the... Oh, well, we're still on that. This is the streets of These are the streets of Arizona, where people think it's a good idea to turn your brights on.
Right.
How to say not necessary with an image. I mean, wow. I don't know if it's just...
No shit.
I mean, our intersections where I live are not remote. Look how close the street lights are all the way down there. Holy shit. Yeah, this is well lit, all right.
Yeah, that's pretty normal, at least.
Oh yeah, so you live in a really well lit, like town centers like this.
Not currently, but like I've seen it a lot. It really depends on where you go.
I mean, what is well lit? Like the same here. As soon as you get to like a 7-Eleven or a strip mall, whatever this is, it's like, oh yeah, that's lit up like somebody's aquarium overdone. Oh yeah. Anyway, up there, what was the other thing? Oh, Far. I think this is the gun for you that Platty should introduce you to. The Beretta Tomcat.
I had a Windows security pop up. It was like, yeah, would you like to defend against the antivirus? As soon as you had the guns show up, just, yeah, sure, I'll defend.
As soon as the
antivirus. Yeah, as soon as the fucking gun showed up, it's like, dun-dun. Oh, thank you, Microsoft Defender. Very cool.
Cut off this. Oh, you crappy. It occurred to me the other day. It's like, and here was my reasoning why you might like this gun. Okay? It's Champion 32 ACP, which is it's a small cartridge, very little muzzle blast, very light in recoil, but still up close and personal, meaningful in a self-defense sense, but very mild. That is a small little gun. And like I told Platty, it's good for tiny child hands. At which point Platty went, yeah, my wife has tiny child hands.
Of course you did.
Yeah. But I mean, I know I've seen your hands. You got small little hands, and like here's it is a rather diminutive gun. I've held them, shot them. I almost wish they were a little bit bigger because they're a wee bit small for my hand. I kind of have to put a grip sock around it or something. Aftermarket panels to widen it out a bit. But for you, oh, it's perfect. And they are great suppressor hosts.
That just looks really fucking comical. Just, hey, would you like a suppressor on that? That looks, that's the exact same size as your fucking gun. Here you go.
Now, one of the things I think you might like about it is the tip-up barrel. The tip-up barrel. Unlike most other guns, this is a kind of not unique, but very cool feature of the Tomcat, this one, and the Bobcat, the even smaller one in 22 and 25, I believe. The barrel like is locked at the front, and then it pivots at the front rather, and then is locked at the back. You don't need to cycle the gun or take the magazine out to render it safe. You could like just drop the mag out and then pop up the barrel, and you could load around in the barrel. And I figured Far would have this gun, guys, and she'd be like, I like this gun. Why? The barrel tips up. It's neat.
It's just neat. Yeah, sure, whatever.
And the mag release, because it's too small to go up here, goes in the back. There's a lot of unique things about it. It's good for your tiny little hands. You should give it a shot. For all you know, it'll be your jam.
Okay.
Look, I haven't had much luck finding you guys a marital home. The least I can do is find you a gun.
Yeah, one marital gun coming right up. Yeah, sure.
And you know what every
very cool
decades old sub-caliber ultra small pocket vest gun needs? A modern red dot sight for the top of it. Why do people do things like this? What?
You just really need that red sight.
Yeah, yeah, there you go. Well, it is a Hollow Sun, which is a less expensive brand that's available, so. I should get a revolver. Far likes revolvers.
They are fun.
You know what you could get, Far? The so-called Bulldog. The S&W .44 Special Bulldog.
Welcome to the Duck Duck Goes portion of the night, guys.
Oh, we won't be here forever. Oh, Charter Arms. That now rings a bell that I've done it. See, this is why you don't want to do a gun stream. You make an honest mistake. You don't know the firearm very well. You're not a wheel gun guy. It'll be up your ass. Shows what you know, you dumb fucking son of a bitch. You should die.
Yeah, cash death threats over guns. That's great.
Little guns like this, Charter Arms. They're short. They're relatively mild in recoil, but still definitely big bore in .429 caliber or .44 Special. And this is the gun Son of Sam was killing people with, Far. So there you go.
Oh.
It's got a little serial killer attachment there for you. His dog told him to do it.
That just, oh my God.
Seriously.
Is that the one that kept changing his reasons as to why he did it as well?
Bang. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, like it wasn't just this dog, it turned to Satan and then God told me or whatever the fuck. I vaguely remember the guy, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. He went through you're and then ultimately to a strange global cult that he had gotten involved in that drew him in and messed with his mind and put him on the path towards, was it becoming a killer because they needed blood for the blood god kind of thing? We need sacrifices, go out there and do it.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I mean, he's already, made all the other excuses. Might as well be blood for the blood god. Might as well.
Yeah. And if that, might as well, exactly. Like, a sacrifice is called for and required. Rotten Corpse actually has a really good common sense suggestion here. If that gun doesn't do it for you, this guy certainly would. It's the easy, like as in the letter E and then the letter Z, but on purpose. It's for small statured people or people who have arthritis or people that just aren't interested. And it's very easy to operate. The slide cycles quite lightly. Deliberately so. It's got an additional backstrap safety here, or grip safety. And Platy's got an M&P, so you can have matching guns, sort of. And it even comes in purple.
How cute. Great. Just what I want. Purple gun.
Hot pink?
It just looks gaudy.
It does. That,
Or like something
yeah.
a Barbie would have. I don't really want that.
Oh no, what color does it for you? Metal. I want it colored like metal.
I don't want it looking like crap.
Yeah. Okay, is the straight dead stock version?
I mean, I just don't really care enough. I don't think. I just don't. I just know I don't like what I don't like.
Look at Valine. Small stature equals no grip strength. Yeah, but not all of us have Reaper Georgia Manhandler hands or Valine's Arizona Meat Hook Malone hands. So what are you going to do? Two of your friends have big old grips and shit. You can come up with all sorts of fun names for them. Oh, that's it. Everybody wanted the tricked out easy. There we go. Are you going to pay extra money for this? No, why would you? That doesn't even make sense.
At least it looks better than the pink stuff.
Very true. Very true.
No, I do not want a princess gun, Vicente. Why the fuck would I want a princess gun?
Princess. Does it just
Yeah, 'cause
mean
the
like
pink one.
pink and frilly? Is that it?
Yeah.
Mom has a 380 easy. Good for her. I mean, literally, that sounded smart ass the way it came out, but I have the stainless version of that. Is it really that simple to cycle? I mean, I see people cycle it, but I see guys online cycle their main competition gun or their defense gun when they're in their own backyard range, and they're doing it like they have Howard Stark super soldier serum in them. It's like, holy shit, isn't that like a 20-pound fucking spring nominal? The fuck? I mean, I can cycle it just fine. It doesn't hurt or anything like that, but I can't move it back and forth like it's a Hollywood squib gun, which they can't. Firearm. Looks fun. Okay, I've started like 10 different thought processes. And Far, you're going to have to tard wrangle me here tonight. Just keep that in mind.
Oh, great.
Yeah. That's the fucking fox guarding the chicken coop. Okay. The double 1911, that's the... Why didn't you say a double 1911 thing? Or they welded two fucking guns together. Not really. It's a little more complicated than that, obviously. But yes, that's what it is.
That's so dumb looking. Oh my god. Hey, do you want to shoot 2 bullets at once? Well, here you fucking go.
Yep.
Double the holes. Double the speed holes in your car.
No, these are the speed holes.
No, I'm
Yes,
saying double,
I know.
making the speed.
They're compensators, chat. They're not. Or maybe they're angled right. It's not a compensator. It's a hybrid compensator muzzle brake. You're such a fucking idiot. Why are you so dumb? Oh.
But does it cycle between the two, and the things? It's like boom, 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 boom.
I've seen people shoot it, and they're as a novelty. They send around like, I forget what they call them, guns for YouTubers and gun writers at magazines and such to write about, and they send them all over the fucking place. One guy mails it on to the next guy and so on. Like, not R&D guns, because those are like prototypes and shit, but whatever, the review guns. Okay, I've seen guys, they have the review gun and they'll shoot this because if you are Arsenal Firearms, you gotta get knowledge of this wildly expensive Siamese twin gun out there. Otherwise, no one's going to buy it and your company's going to tank, right? You spend a lot of money figuring out how to do this shit. I didn't see anybody ever make it clear whether there was a button you could click to decide on which barrel's doing the shooting. I think you don't have a choice. It's one slide.
It does it?
Yeah, it looks like it's just one unified slide. So therefore, yeah, I don't think you can choose to deactivate one of the firing pins or anything like that. I don't think so.
Oh my god. So it's really intense Russian roulette, basically.
Yeah. I mean, but over-under shotguns, where there's like 2 barrels and they're not side by side, but they're up and down. They call them an over-under. Those you can select which barrel shoots. So you can have shot in one and a slug in the other. And with the click of a switch, you can decide what's going to happen. Like if you, I'm out bird hunting, but if you come across a bear, you can switch to a slug and shoot it with something meaningful, or a deer, or whatever the case is. That's pretty slick. I don't think this is anywhere near that technically advanced. They spent all of their money and research facilities trying to figure out how to make the 2 guns one. Boomer powers unite.
Double my gun.
Double my gun and double your dead. Or something like that.
W speed holes.
Yeah. Oh, you want some speed holes? I'm a 45 caliber speed hole. I mean, people joke that holding a Glock's like holding a 2x4. Like for real though. I mean, this isn't a Glock, but I mean, this really is in the shape of a fucking 2x4. Nobody has hands big enough. Get that. You should see Valine. She does. I'm just kidding. She doesn't. I just can't believe she sent me a photographic proof that she actually could do the one-handed slide cycle and one-handed press check that we were talking about that came up in Matrix Reloaded and looked really cool. And Valine's like, look, I can do it. Shut up, you fucker. And it's like, oh, okay. Oh, there's the answer. Both the hammers are 1. So, yep, you got to just shoot it all at once. Most course, there's a switch that turns on and off the manual firing pin safety block. Anyway, let's quit guessing about the novelty gun. Far, you're supposed to be tard wrangling.
Wow. I don't know how to tard wrangle away from this without pissing off someone. So I'm just kind of going, yeah, okay, let's just let the guns go through.
I want to find out what the plot of Black Lagoon is. And for extra nerd cred, type in chat what the actual name of the animu in Japanese means when you literally translate it.
That's literally just katakana. It's still just Black Lagoon.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's just Black Lagoon. It's just Buraku Lagoon.
Okay.
That's it. Lagoon.
It doesn't.
If you
I
want to
know
get technical with it, it's just Black Lagoon.
some anime have like a completely separate name. Like my favorite OVA of all time, Rurouni Kenshin, was. Tell me that you think Americans are stupid. Well, we're going to take our anime named Rurouni Kenshin after the protagonist, and we're going to call it for Americans Samurai X. Holy fuck, you think we're really stupid, don't you? Talk about dumbing it down.
What, have you ever heard of the one in Pokemon? Right, that's still joked about to this day, but they have like rice balls on the screen. It's like, oh yeah, I love these jelly donuts. They don't even bother changing the visual. It's just still so obviously a fucking rice bowl, but it's just, oh yeah, these jelly donuts. Like, yeah, they did all that. They did that shit all the time back in the day. They don't do it as much now, thank God. They just do other shit instead. But, which is still bad, but no more jelly donuts.
I only found out last week. I have no idea how old the story actually is. Well, I didn't realize that along with translation comes localizing. Interesting term. I get what it means. Okay.
Oh, God, localizing. Oh.
And it fell into the hands of, oh, that's right. Far, the guy who does, I just blanked on it. Did a long number of years ago, the series, Welcome to YouTube, Welcome to Reddit, Welcome to Instagram.
Oh, no. Jello Apocalypse?
Thank you. Jello Apocalypse. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what the story I think you're talking about here. Yeah.
All of a sudden, all the memory came flooding back. It was a June the King video. And June did the sad and tragic downfall of Jello Apocalypse, words to that effect, right? But
yeah,
I have to say, it was one of those June the Kings where it's, oh man, like the Jenna Marbles, where it's like, this is too Okay, June the King is a great content creator for those of you who don't know, and it's just June, Joon. He's got some great videos on his channel, but there's misses. Hey, listen to this stream right now. There's misses all over YouTube. But the Jenna Marbles one far, and I turned it off, and that was the first video from him we did, right? Where it's like later for this, and we walked away.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really should have turned off the Jello Apocalypse because he actually got in contact with him, and it's through a series of emails. He was a source for the video of stuff that was happening. And it comes across like he's so happy to have this guy that there's a constant benefit of the doubt to his side. June doesn't do smear pieces. Not really. If he's saying something critical, it's because he's got video or documentary evidence for it. Pretty good content creator. I dig his stuff.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah. But this one, he went like, how are you defending somebody that dropped the ball this hard and then double and triple downed on it on his Patreon page, calling anyone they're either sexist or just stupid or don't understand the deeper parts of anime or don't understand the artistic work process if you think what he did was wrong by over-localizing and wokeifying an anime that was old, being reissued and had an English language dub put over it, which cost money, and was one of the guys who ended up doing it, and we need to change this, and we need to change that to fit with my political ideology and social ideology. And then it made him really mad. What is the name of the anime? It's about the really tall girl who's unpopular at school because how tall and thin she is.
I have no idea what the actual anime is. I really don't. I just know that he somehow managed to become part of a localization team, and the localization never fucking came out. Because it was just that fucking bad.
Localization meaning like local to the United States, right? Like making it culturally relevant? Yeah, okay. No, it did. It came out.
No, it didn't.
Okay. His failure at attempting to localize. Yeah.
I mean, the one that came out was not his localization though. Like his one never came out.
Really? That was not at all the impression I was left with. Like it was totally on there, and that's why Asmongold and other people were able to do a review of the anime with this dub on.
I think what happened is I think the script came out for it, and that's about it.
Oh, okay.
Like of his actual work on it. Otherwise, the official release was not him. That's how people knew just how bad it was, I think. If I remember correctly. About what actually happened there. Yeah.
All right. I mean, that was an unnecessary track for me to drag us down. Sorry about that. Holy shit, is that what OVA stands for?
Original video animation, yeah.
Kidding.
What did you think it stood for?
I thought it was a Japanese word. OVA.
OVA?
I'm kidding.
They don't have V's.
Telling jokes. Earlier when I was hanging out on Play Stream, can I say something that will actually make an anime fan's head explode? We were talking about, you would come up and I said, that's not true. Far's favorite anime is Far's favorite Japanese OVA. What did I say? Japanese OVA.
Oh my God. What slander have you spoken about me? Japanese
anime OVA. Animu, I didn't call it an anime, I called it an animu, like that was the actual name. I called it an OVA instead of an OVA. The legendary Genshin Impact. And no one's head exploded, but no one even tried correcting me because where do you start? And I was trying to jam as many wrong things into one sentence as I could. I did. That's not Japanese. That's not even a fucking anime. That's a game. It's not a word. That's a fucking.
It's not even Japanese. It's Chinese.
Yeah, right. Exactly. You see what I mean? I was pretty proud of it. I thought it up on the spot easier than I remembered it right now. That says something. I have no idea the origins of that game. I thought that it might have been based on a manga and they licensed it, but
no, absolutely not.
I rolled the dice no, and it came up Polly.
Everything's coming up, Polly.
Yeah. I did tell Fritz about my description of One Piece.
Oh. How'd he take it?
Well, this is what I mean. I said, Fritz, I got a question for you. As I understand it, you're a fan of One Piece. And he says, that's right, I am. I said, well, Far tells me that my description of One Piece will infuriate you. And you kind of hear it like subdued giggles, and Fritz is like, go ahead. It's like, and everyone else is like, I don't want to catch any strays here when Polly gets, blasted. And so I told him my description of it. It's like, it's an anime about a pirate named Luffy, but and he's after a treasure called the One Piece. But the real story is the friends he made along the way. And there was just silence, and Fritz goes, well, it's a pretty good description, actually. And then Momo, who was there, goes, that was pretty succinct.
You described it a little differently, though, when I said, yeah, that'd piss him off.
No, I said it was about a pirate named Luffy who is after a treasure in One Piece, and the real story is the friends.
I'm pretty sure you said, like, Luffy or something like that, and there was a little bit more to it than just that.
Now, I did say Luffy, but we were talking about One Piece because it was part of the story about the Filipinos showing resistance to the current government by using Luffy's pirate flag, his Skull and Crossbones flag.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but again, like, I'm pretty sure there was something else there. Otherwise, it'd be like, yeah, no, that's probably accurate.
When his name came up to begin with, the character Luffy came up, I pronounced it Luffy and just kept reading. And yeah, I was doing it to be an asshole. And Sam says, Far, you're just going to just let that go, not say anything?
Yeah, even Platty's confirmed, the way you said it on stream was totally different than what you originally said the first time. Like, yeah.
Not what I said, the way I said it. Oh, yeah. I probably did lean pretty far into the second one. But the real story is the friends he made along the way. I made it sound super gay or something. Yeah. Anyway, let's find out what a not gay anime is about here. Revy. First, what's a tankobon for? Tankobon. Oh, standard publishing format. Oh, okay. Oh, this is the manga. I thought this was the cover of the... Okay, I thought it was the cover of the DVD. I didn't look at any of the credits. You mean to tell me it's in color?
No.
Oh.
No, that's the cover.
That really is One Piece in a nutshell. Thank you, Justin Wilson. Up top, buddy. Thank you. My favorite was Momo's comment. He's like, that's actually pretty succinct. I'm like, I'll take it. Let's keep in mind that my first exposure to One Piece, as I had heard the name kind of here and there, but the first time I'd ever heard anything about the character is when that socialist pinko scumbag Hassan Piker was talking to that Houthi terrorist about it, and they both said it was their favorite anime.
What is it with terrorists and loving One Piece?
Because
don't answer that.
Because the Houthis are pirates, and it's about a pirate. Was my assumption.
It's not just them. It's a whole ass thing of like just other terrorists also love One Piece or fucking Dragon Ball. Either or.
If you had been there and you had heard, yeah, I absolutely found out you're right. Yeah, I don't need to know anything more about One Piece other than Fritz's description at fault. He goes, well, that's accurate. It's also about, and then he listed off like the entire constellation that any dramatic storyteller has ever used as a concept in their story. It's like, it's about love, redemption, man out of water, man versus nature, fighting against oppression, temptation. Like it just went on and on and on. I was like, whoa, shit. Like this is, I understand.
Yeah, of course he would, because he loves One Piece and he wants you to fucking watch it. That's what he's aiming for. He will do anything to get you to read or watch One Piece. I swear to God.
Yeah, I'm just gonna steal this. That's my quote of the week right there. Well done, Rotten Corpse. While he tries to explain an anime badly, task failed successfully. I can dig it. Yeah, it's still a failure, but it's hard to combine the words failure and success, isn't it? I was like, successful? Those words just don't go together. This is the kind of thing like, Polly, most manga are black and white. I know. How am I supposed to get FarZoosme up if I don't say things that are untrue? Obviously so. Seriously? Girls with guns is... That's the name of an actual genre in manga?
I guess so, yeah.
I approve.
Girls with guns.
Yeah, what was the one we watched? The 3-part? The Kitty Cats?
Yeah. Oh, Gunslinger Cats?
That was the name of it? Gunslinger Cats?
I'm pretty sure it was Gunslinger Cats, where it had that amazing fucking billboard that just said, I'm an American on it.
Right, yeah. And
It's like, what, the guy and the 2 kids? And they're just like, yeah! America! I am an American.
fail cessfully. Yeah, that works, Miss Hente. That's good. Gunsmith Cats.
Gunsmith Cats.
Thank you.
Not Slinger. Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. I knew it had a gun. I knew it had cats in it.
I don't know if it was legitimately older or was stylized to look like it was an 80s
No,
anime.
it's older.
Yeah? Okay. It
Like, when did that actually come out? Gunsmith. I can't believe I thought it was Slinger. Fucking Christ.
whatever, it's fine.
90s. It is the 90s.
It looks like Robotech, honestly. Like maybe it's stylized to look older than it really is, or maybe it was put together by artists who were from that era. So, they're not calling back to anything. They're just doing what their style is. But
It does look pretty 90s, honestly. For that is the era for it, for that particular style.
I thought that was more 1980s.
No, 1980s they tend to get a bit more realistic with it.
So when I think 90s,
The 90s
I
are
think,
where they start to sort of squish it a bit, and that's what Gunsmith Cats looks like. It's a bit more squished.
yeah, this,
Yeah, that's 90s.
like I see Rick Hunter, a character from Robotech, when I say like this almost looks exactly like him without the tits. And that hair that everyone had. That's a great cover, actually. That looks cool. It's ridiculously based. Yeah, that's when Far pointed that out to me. I remember we went searching to see if we could find an English dub because I just wanted that line for a donation so badly when the guy first comes in and says, "Hi, I'm so-and-so from the ATF." What's that? We're
Yeah.
the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. What was the line? It's like, so you police the things that everybody loves?
Yeah, something like that. And it didn't have it in the sub. Like,
Yeah.
that was one of the times where it's like, okay, I'm okay with that particular localization. I'm not a fan of localizers. I'm really not. I kind of fucking hate them. But sometimes they actually do their fucking job correctly. Sometimes, not often. And when they get it right, it's fucking funny.
Yeah. Oh, the gunfight and the car chase. Awesome. That was really cool. Look at the manga. Cross-hatching galore. That's sweet. I love the Japanese. We don't have guns to know what they look like, okay? No, it's fine. It's fine. I did kind of a 1911, but kind of not.
I mean, they do have a lot of model guns that look exactly like the real deal, so...
That's a good point. What is their problem? Remember the thing that like really caught that honestly epic fucking intro is so fucking good. The graphic style of it and everything, super cool. I would show it here on stream, but we're 1 week running without catching a strike, so yeah.
Let's keep our streak going.
Yeah. I want to see what the plot of Black Lagoon is. The Lagoon Company. Oh, it's okay. That explains the name. Is a team of pirate mercenaries. What is it with them and pirates? You've got a point, Far. Operating in the coastal waters.
No, I meant terrorists. Not the Japanese, the terrorists.
Do the terrorists love Black Lagoon too, then?
I don't know, but they certainly seem to love One Piece and Dragon Ball.
There's Mentrix. I was wondering if you're going to swing by. Good to see you. Hadn't seen him in a while. Her in a while. I actually don't know which Metrix is, so, No offense, bro or lady. The Lagoon Company is a team of pirate mercenaries operating in the coastal waters of Southeast Asia. Oh, I won't get too specific. During the early to mid 1990s. The group specializes in smuggling and transporting goods aboard their vessel, the Black Lagoon, okay, an American-made 80-foot Elco-type PT boat. The crew consists of 4 members: Dutch, the seasoned leader, Revy, a skilled and ruthless gunfighter, Benny, a mechanic and computer specialist, and Rock, a former salaryman who was forcibly recruited after being abandoned by his superiors. Rock eventually adapts to his new role as the group's negotiator and public representative, leveraging his corporate background to facilitate dealings with clients. This all sounds very PG, but the clips that I have seen
It's
are,
not. It is absolutely not PG. Holy shit.
The Lagoon Company frequently collaborates with Hotel Moscow, a local Russian crime syndicate.
Yep.
I have seen Cowboy Bebop. Yeah. So moving on. I actually didn't hate it or dislike it at all. It just wasn't my style.
That's fair.
So circling back around again. This is the girl that Kevin Smith put in movies that everybody was obsessed with. Joey Lauren Adams, apparently, is her name.
Okay.
And
There's some very 90s looking outfits.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Lord, yes. This looks like, I don't know, what the girls are wearing in that really degenerate game you play, the high school one.
Class of 09?
Yeah. Apparently nothing changed between 1995 or 6 and 09. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Guys just, friends of mine bring her up and talk about, oh my gosh, she was so hot back in the day, et cetera, et cetera. And yeah, here she is, about to be crashed in on. Because that's what she does throughout the movie, is get changed and get crashed in on, apparently.
Yeah, great. Fucking great.
Now, what I didn't know is that, dude, where's my car? This I don't know. But as she got older, like, the distinctive look to her face, in my opinion, really changed. Boom, boom. There. Because 1996 was a little while ago, and here she is at 57. Looking an awful lot like Jack Nicholson's Joker.
Huh. That's not the most flattering picture they could have chosen.
That's what I mean. For her Wikipedia page, who's the fucking originator of this page that hates this woman, apparently? Isn't that called The Wall? Yeah, but you don't have to show her right after she hit it. That's voice still. The face matches the voice. Why is her voice scratchy or gravelly or something?
I have no clue.
Oh, right. No, I won't. I refuse. Wonder it wasn't doing autofill. Tell me you don't see it.
No, I see it. I unfortunately see it. You have way too many tabs to do a quick thing like that.
I know. There we go. It's like the over-exaggerated, like what stands out to me about Nicholson's Joker is because his face was supposed to be cut up in a back alley surgeon who's really shitty. Did this to him. The over-exaggerated laugh lines where the edge of the prosthetic is, but whatever. And then the corners of his mouth turned like that. And it's like, hello, Lady Joker. Somebody clearly doesn't like that poor woman. I didn't realize that she was in a cult classic movie called Dazed and Confused. She plays the character Simone Keir.
Does she also get barged in on while she's changing? In this?
No. If you've never
Good for her.
seen Dazed and Confused, it is legitimately very good. Extremely quotable. It's one of those movies. You know what I mean? The
Okay.
scriptwriter, who's also the director of it, based it on his first day in high school. And the seniors hazing all of the new freshmen. And the way they hazed you, they all had paddles and they paddled your ass until you were bruised and sometimes split skin bleeding.
Jesus.
The 70s. So,
Oh boy.
yeah.
70s.
Yeah.
Yippee.
And that the girls are equally cold to the girl freshmen, the upperclassmen, senior girls. They put them in the back of a pickup truck and pour ice cream and sugar and flour all over them. So they have to walk around for the rest of the day with rotting dairy covering them.
Oh.
Yeah. Leave it to the girls to come up with the fucking twisted one, right?
Yeah, no shit.
And like I said, the writer and director say, yeah, this is the way that it was back in the day. That's what happened to me on my first day. And he writes this script about all of the adventures and misadventures that he gets into. Being tasked to go, here's $20, go get some beer. And he's like way too underage to buy beer, but it's like, just pretend you're older. I don't know, figure it out. And he wants to pretend he's cool. So he goes along with it. And yeah. It ends up being a really memorable film with a hell of a lot of great quotations. Where the oh me, Molly. So last night, Kefke and I ended up watching
Yes.
Christine, the
Okay.
1983 film. I was trying to remember the year there. The 1983 film about the haunted or intelligent or demonic, or doesn't really matter because they don't explain it in the movie, car. Have you ever heard the story of the boy in his vehicle?
Yeah, the vagueness, yeah,
Cool, that's fine.
of it, of like the car being alive, right?
Yeah,
It's a she's the car situation, except it's not the mother.
exactly. It's exactly like my mother, the car, except it's not his mother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the car's just alive. It's just not anyone's mother. Yeah.
I never realized that till right now. Holy shit, Stephen King ripped off My Mother, the Car. No, guys, we're
She's
not
the
making that up. We
car.
saw an ad
She's
for it
the
and
car.
we're
Like, that is
blown
a
out.
real,
Yeah.
that is a real show. That is a real show that exists. Look up the fucking theme song for it. It is glorious.
She's a car. She's a car. It's so straightforward. Just yeah. It's comedy from obviousness. This was a scene
the
in
kind of
Christine
shit.
yesterday. That's the teacher.
Oh. Okay.
Which led me to
And
do a screen grab and throw it in Eve's chat with teachers in 1978. Yay! Because the movie's based in 1978, and that's why I held on to it. Because it's like, you fucking punk, you shut your mouth when I'm talking to you, you hear?
Just full on grabbing him. Okay.
Yeah. And the kid just kind of like, honest, Mr. Greeley, or whatever his name is. I didn't mean to. This is moments before Mr. Greeley here walked in the room. He had pulled a switchblade on another student to quote unquote bully him. Apparently bullies in the 70s pulled knives on you.
Yeah. Oh shit.
And
Okay.
in case you didn't know, that's Horseshack in the background. Not really, but it might as well be. I mean, look at that guy. And so it led me to look up because the Buddy is the guy who's getting draped up here. That's his, and holy shit, he's like super muscular, big dude, and so on. He pulls up in his muscle car outside a liquor store and buys a bottle of wine and throws it to Horseshack here and goes, open that, Monsieur. Anyway, when did it become 21 to buy alcohol in the United States? Was it supposed to be that he flashed a fake ID, or was it still legal in this time to buy it. And it's like, yep. Turns out it was 1984 is the answer. I learned that last night.
What, really?
Yeah. The federal law was passed in 84 that required by 86 every state to up their legal drinking age to 21, regardless of what it was currently at. So it makes me think that in every state, it was a patchwork across the states. And in 84, this law passed, making it. Yeah. But, and this taking place in, like I said, 78 makes it, there you go, perfectly legal for the violent sociopath to drink.
Huh.
Yeah. And this was in California.
You know, I kind of just thought that it was just always the thing, right? Of like, it's always just been 20, 21. That's the age in America. But, you know?
Yeah.
That also makes sense. I'm like, yeah, of course it'd be a fucking patchwork of bullshit going on.
Yeah. Like our reciprocity laws when it comes to transporting suppressors and CCW carry and so on. The movie was made in 1983 and still legal. Yeah. It was legal in 83, but about 78. So it was more legal or further off on the horizon.
Not as questioned.
Yeah. I had no idea. I'm like, was it like right after World War II? Was it? I've never heard it brought up. Like I said, I had to look it up to know the answer. But that movie, for those of you who don't remember it or whatever, Kefki and I went into it with the same thing. We remember seeing it when we were little and really liking it, and we were doing a nostalgia check on ourselves. Maybe this movie was absolutely horrible and our memory sucks of it. No, that film holds up. It was really good. It was entertaining. It was clean. The acting was good, except for his girlfriend. The main actor played Arnie, the guy who bought the car. His slow descent into insanity, he plays it really, really well. That movie was awesome. I really liked it. It was a lot of fun. Now, if you don't succeed in knifing the guy you're trying to bully in shop class because a teacher comes up and drapes you up against the wall, getting your 4 friends to go to the garage and destroy his pristine vintage car with sledgehammers and one of them literally taking a shit on the dash is not justified, guys.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what happened.
What the fuck?
And if that car's haunted, you're taking the very real risk. It's going to drive by itself to find you and kill every last one of you, which it did. Spoilers.
Spoilers, the car is the killer all along.
Yeah. I'm thinking of making a donation after Christine drives through a gasoline station, causing it to explode, and is chasing Buddy down the highway. So it's Christine, the haunted hell car, on fire, chasing this dude down the highway. And I'm like, this is easily the most metal thing I've seen in quite some time. Maximum Overdrive. Isn't that the Stephen King, the only Stephen King directed film?
I have no idea.
The skunk is out there. I can smell it.
Oh, it's back?
Yeah. Yeah, I can smell it out there. Damn thing. I mean, sure, it will stink for a little while if you hit a skunk with a shotgun blast of, let's say, number 1 buck. Number 4.
Don't
Number
go
4
to the window
buck.
and shoot it. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
Yeah, it would be so satisfying, though. It's like, you little bastard. What did I tell you? Fucking boom! There's stank bits everywhere. We did the Black Lagoon thing. That's fine.
Yeah. Are we going to do something else?
Days of Confused, classic quotes. I want to make it clear to you why this movie is so damn memorable. Let's take a look, shall we?
Okay.
That's Matthew McConaughey playing himself. Shitty mustache, balding, mid-20s, scheming on the high school girls. In my headcanon, that's who Matthew McConaughey actually is. It's possible not to start with the most memorable, most quoted, most legendary line. All right. Is simply what he says, and that becomes highly quotable.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to just...
Right.
The guy right here is Slater. He's ends up being everyone's favorite character or near favorite character. He goes around with a Kangol hat on and perpetually high as hell. He doesn't mean harm to anyone, and he's hilarious. He's the most likable guy, hands down, in the whole movie. Always finding new places to roll weed and so on. Funny as fuck. I'm going to guess that one of the other quotes is McConaughey's character saying, that's the one I hear most quoted. Not all right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Is, that's what I like about these high school girls, man. I get older and they stay the same age.
Oh my god.
Livin'. Livin. Woody Harrelson plays the old wise man in the movie too, as Randall Pink Floyd struggles to find meaning in his life and misspells living. Let me tell you this. The older you get, the more rules they're going to try to get you to follow. You just got to keep living, man. Livin.
Why does that remind me so much of that one quote from The Simpsons? Like, I used to be hip, but now what I am, hip isn't it?
Yeah.
Or whatever the fuck it is. It'll happen to you.
Someone in chat will know the full line. It's like, but then what hip was changed, and they didn't tell me what the new hip was, and the things that are hip now are scary and weird, and it'll happen to you.
Weird and scary to me.
You're in serious need of an attitude adjustment, young man. This is obviously the coach with his little, stop timer. He tries to get all of them to sign, the football players. He doesn't want them fucking around for the summer. He wants them staying fit and trim, so he tries to get them to sign a contract that say they will not drink, they will not do drugs, they will not whatever. And one of the kids in the class is like, this is just plain old neo-McCarthyism. I'm not signing this thing. And you hear a guy like 3 rows over go, neo-McCarthyism. I like that. This reminds me that it's one of the films we obsessed about back in the day because it's just got so many lines. There's 2 scripts for that movie. What the characters in the foreground, the actual dialogue of the film, are doing and saying. And the second script is for all the extras. There's 2 people doing this, a third person doing that. One person says this, and they spread those parts among all the various actors. So there's a foreground script and a background script. So if you watch in the background, there are constantly things going on. Somebody will, out of nowhere, push someone and a fight will break out. And the camera does not focus on it because it's just supposed to be realistic. Things like that happen in a chaotic environment with lots of high school students around. Or a couple will be like suddenly making out and then a teacher will come up and break them up or whatever. And the guy will just run or whatever the hell. It's worth watching the background. You ever see the film? Before next fall, you're in need of a serious attitude adjustment, young man. You better get your priorities straight and watch out with that crowd you're running with. Don't think I haven't noticed. Yeah, the assistant coach. You're chasing the muff around.
Right.
Now, don't go getting soft on me this summer. You're sitting around the pool all day, chasing the muff around. My favorite part about that pool scene is it spray painted on the equipment shed right beside the pool. Somebody wrote, "Eat more possum."
What?
Yeah, what? What? It's just, okay. Martha Washington was a hip lady, man. Slater. Behind every good man, there's a good woman. And that woman was Martha Washington, man. And every day George would come home, she would have a big fat bowl waiting for him, man. When he came to the door, man, she was a hip lady, man. I do not remember that line. For as many fucking times as we watched that movie, I actually don't remember that. That's awesome. Slater just got even cooler. Just going at it. Imagine how many people are out there fucking right now, man. Just going at it. Yeah, that sounds like someone who's perma-fried.
Yeah, that does.
This place used to be off limits. This place used to be off limits, man, because some drunk freshman fell off. He went right down the middle, smacking his head on every beam, man. I hear it doesn't hurt after the first couple, though. Autopsy said he had 1 beer. How many of you had? They're up in a tower.
Oh God.
Oh shit! I had friends like that in high school. The morbid ass people that would like make it sound like it's going to happen to you could happen to any one of us at any moment. I've got my own ride. Like if she asked me if you want a ride, say no. I've got my own ride, but maybe I'll see you later. Sounds stupid, doesn't it? But it works.
Right?
Never take advice on women from a guy with a unibrow.
And wears overalls, unironically.
To school telling you how to score chicks.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Make it look like you just walked out of the cornfield.
Where's your hat, man?
Dodged as many girls. All I'm saying that is you want to look back and say that I did the best I could while I was stuck in this place. Had as much fun as I could while I was stuck in this place. Played as hard as I could while I was stuck in this place. Dodged as many girls as I could when I was stuck in this place.
Not dodged.
That's the
That's
double
not
G is
dodged.
dogged. Okay. Fair enough. Dogged enough girls. Dogged. That's a fresh one for me. You ever heard dog for screw?
No.
No, neither am I.
Nope.
That's why I didn't know. It's like dogged, dodged. I don't see either of those words very often. Which one's the double G? It was like Margot Kidder playing Lois Lane at the beginning of Superman. She's like, here.
Dodged has a D in it.
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, good call. Good call. That's something spell check would get me on. She's like, Perry, here, look at this, boss. What do you think of this? And he looks at the headline and says, rapist has 1 P, Lois, and hands it back to her and walks away. Her headline said, rapist strikes again. Okay, guys, one more thing this summer. When you're all being inundated with all this American bicentennial 4th of July brouhaha, don't forget what you're celebrating, and that's the fact that a bunch of slave-owning aristocratic white males didn't want to pay their taxes.
Shut the fuck up, lady.
Yep. She was the core for women's lib, as they called it back in the day. 25 of you ain't coming
Some things
back.
just never change.
I'm sorry?
Some things just never change.
Right? Or just have a resurgence, and the people that are riding the crest up of resurgence think that they're the first ones to have ever come up with it. That's why I was so fixated on finding that the YouTube video that was a copy of a 1980s recording of the two guys talking there. Here's what the deep state is doing. Remember when Sam and I were looking for it and seeing if we could find it? And eventually found it, because of course when you stop looking is right when it pops up into your face, which is exactly what happened. After I had already found it on YouTube by scouring, came across it. And then I found the disc that it was on. You want to know where it was for?
Where was it?
It was on the micro SD card I had plugged into Polyvictus.
You had it the whole time.
Yeah. That card is slid in there as a memory backup for critical files that it automatically mirrors them over to that SD card, and for just file exchange if it happens to be large files that I don't want to take forever to transfer. And for some reason, I'd put that video on that card. Don't ask why. I have no idea. It's like our
critical someday.
Yeah. But like you said, it stays the same. Well, yeah, and the people riding it think that they're the first ones to ever think of it. Listen to that and listen to them talking about people on social media right now talking about the deep state. You know, everybody's in on it and so on and so forth. Even the culprits are all the same. Why do you think America's so obsessed with Iran? Let me tell you why. And I'm like, holy shit, Iran is a central part of what they're talking about in 1984, 1983, that recording's from. And they sound just like people on social media today. It's, wow. It's like our sergeant told us before one trip into the jungle. Men, 50 of you are leaving on a mission. 25 of you ain't coming back.
With that face as well.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You look awfully mischievous about this 50% casualty rate. Are you the one who's going to be ensuring they're not coming back?
Yeah, you look mighty happy about it.
You're not going to hunt them, are you?
Yeah, you're not going to play the most dangerous game, are you?
Yeah. Ellen, how's it going? I also love this bar. We're all in good company. Wipe that face off your head. Okay, that's awesome. That's actually legitimately funny. You wipe that damn face off your head. Because I'm guessing almost every single person you'll encounter will go, wait, that's not what, oh, okay. It's Confused launches a lot of careers, including Parker Posey. That name sounds familiar, but I have no idea who that is. Do you?
No.
Posey's Darla is the nastiest of the female seniors. She's the, what's Rachel McAdams' character's name again? Keep forgetting. From Mean Girls. The main mean girl, her, Alpha Mean.
Oh, fuck, why am I forgetting it now? Regina George.
Right, Regina George. Apparently, Darla is the Regina George of the 1970s.
Oh boy.
Raise your hand if Darla victimized you.
The whole room raised their hand.
Yeah.
Including the principal.
Pete, you're right. It's like, wipe that look off your face. That's the saying. But I derive this sick pleasure from offering my own made-up sayings, but saying them with the conviction that they're real. You got to make it sound believable. So it's got to have some elements of a well-known thing to it, but then twist it enough to the point where it's like, wait, that's not right? What? Hold on. It's like they say. The lion's the king of the jungle, but the hyena laughs last. I have used that at least a half dozen times, and everybody goes, yeah, what the fuck is their reaction? Like, it sounds like it should mean something, but it doesn't. Trust me, I made it up. It doesn't mean anything. It just... I used to have like 2 or 3 you can lead a horse to water, but I forgot what they were. It's like you can lead a horse to water, but you can't teach them to Charleston. That was one.
You should have written them down.
Yeah, you're damn right. I, of all people, was relying on my memory.
Yeah, why would you do that?
I know. What are you looking at? Wipe that face off your head, bitch!
Nice.
Holy shit, look at baby Affleck. That's Ben Affleck.
Huh.
You are an embarrassment to the game of pool. O'Banion. That's right. That's his name. He's the guy that's too obsessed, if you know what I mean, about hazing and paddling the freshmen. Like, dude.
Right.
Why do you want to go to this kid, the main character's little league game? Like, so we could paddle him afterwards. Where's he going to run? Like, you're a little too into this, man. And he starts getting, that's part of his character. But one thing that is funny is they all have their own custom made paddles. They're like huge and oversized. His says fuck you on the end of it. But so he doesn't get in trouble. He spelled it F-A-H, new word, letter Q.
Okay.
Yeah. And his black friend just wrote soul pole down his.
Okay.
Man, the memory of these things just flooding back. You are an embarrassment to the game of pool and should be glad I even let you play at my table. Yeah, that sounds like his character. Give me drugs, man.
Okay.
Hey, Slater, you fucking hippie. Give me drugs, man. Get some from your mother, Slater says. See, Slater's just awesome. And there it is. I keep getting older. Told you it was going to come up. There's Matthew McConaughey. That's what I love about these high school girls. I keep getting older, but they stay the same age.
Creepy, creepy, creepy.
Yeah. And then the last of it. Ditch the two geeks you're in the car. Yeah, well, listen. You ought to ditch the last two geeks you're in the car with and get with us. Yeah, chicks love it when you call their friends geeks. You thought he was cute? Do you realize when he graduated, we were like 3 years old? I don't remember that line at all. That's pretty good. A slut? She called me a slut. Oh my God, what a bitch. That sounds like a conversation you might overhear.
It does.
1976, there's the exact year that it was. Starting the 10-year pre-anniversary, 20-year pre-anniversary before the cursed year. Pre-anniversaries are a thing, right?
Sure, sure.
Give the beer back, man. Doesn't have a lot of luck in the movie alongside from dating Mila Jovovich. Yeah, Mila Jovovich is in this movie just in like a cameo. She's like 2 different scenes in it. After a quick run to the store to grab some beer and rolling papers and sunflower seeds, Dawson runs out of the store and tells Pickford to gun it, as though he's stolen the beer. He didn't. They get stopped by a townie with a gun who's upset. They played mailbox baseball with his mailbox, but with the gun to his head, Pickford pleads with Dawson, "Give the beer back!" Okay, I get it. He thinks that he stole it. Do you know what mailbox baseball is?
Yeah.
Good. Wrong, Mr. Pickford. All together. All right. I may never play ball next fall, but I will never sign that. Now me and my loser friends are going to head out to buy Aerosmith tickets. Top priority this summer. Yeah, they're not signing that. What did he call it?
Neo McCarthy, wasn't it?
That's right. Yeah. There's
It'd be a lot cooler.
when they pick him up, this is the main character. They make him ride in the back seat, right? That's the writer director's image of himself, awkward teenager freshman. They pick him up at his house. And McConaughey says, "Hey man, you got a joint on you?" He goes, "No, I don't." "Oh, be a lot cooler if you did, man."
Be a lot cooler if you did.
Yep. And that's not explained. The scene just goes on from there while Dawson, poor kid, just looks at him like, what? It's not explained. Oh, fuck. So, yeah, apparently the Jack Nicholson face here was in that movie. She was one of the mean girls.
Huh.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing I learned from Christine. Apparently, drinking and driving wasn't taken very seriously in the 1970s.
All right, then.
They
Just
yeah.
be loaded and drive. Awesome. Great. Yeah, very, very safe to society.
Arnie's behind the wheel. They're in Christine. And his friend, Dennis, it's like, "Arnie, why don't you calm down?" Like, he's got a six-pack. Got in the car with a six-pack. He's like, "Arnie, why don't you calm down? It's not worth the tension. I mean, have a beer, chill out." And Arnie grabs a beer and opens it up. He's driving, and that's fine. It isn't like, let's break the rules. It's like, let's do the thing we do all the time. Wow, this is okay. Oh, all right. I like this screen. I think I'm going to keep that up.
All right.
1978 teaching. Shut your mouth, you little punk! Now, have you heard the chances that we're all going to die soon by an alien device?
No. What the fuck?
No, I believe you, Mort, that it totally wasn't Okay. It wasn't like, yeah, okay. So you think people didn't take it very seriously either. I thought you were saying, no, like, it wasn't okay. People really did have a problem with it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they did from the cultural artifacts, but I wasn't there at the time, so I'm just assuming that it's accurately reflecting people's opinion. So this is a story that's got humans have 116 days until the alien spaceship, quote unquote, reaches Earth as it could save or destroy us. An unexplained object hurtling through the universe has baffled several scientists, one professor suggesting aliens could be on the way to Earth, which could save or destroy us.
That's insane. And not in the, like, oh, wow, that's insane. More just, that's your first fucking thought? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no, the aliens are coming.
Just making sure I got the right article. Yes. So if you recall, we looked at, and chat, you too, if you were here, astronomers discover 31 Atlas, the third interstellar object to visit our solar system. That's the thing that might be of alien origin and coming to kill us all. That.
Oh.
That's what yeah. Then we talked about the story, and yeah, people, this is a ABC News with a rare, informative, and unbiased, no hackneyed politics wedged in article. So good for you. Congratulations, ABC News. Meanwhile, over at the Daily Star, aliens are coming. Yeah, aliens. Yeah.
Finally, those alien fish women are coming.
Yeah. And exactly right, Eric. Weird object could be a thing or not. Oh. Well, that's helpful. Far. People that have been to university, it's a good possibility they're smarter than you. But it's by no means certain. Trust me, I know. I had to explain to somebody just this week who has their education level, is higher than mine, but I happen to be the team lead for this research group. Okay. I had to explain to this grown man who's supposedly smarter than I am and more academically accomplished than I am, absolutely is, you can't write an assessment where your indicators lead to a 50-50 probability of the thing occurring that you claimed you could predict an outcome for based upon the pattern and the indicators you're going to supply. You can't produce a finding of 50-50. That's a null result. It means your indicators are not capable of tipping one way or the other, which is fine, but that's the exact opposite of what you claim at the beginning of this thing and what the exact opposite you claim to even be on this team. And he goes, what's wrong with that? It's twice the chances of it happening than if it were 25%. Those are pretty good odds. I'm like, let me explain to you how probability works. If you say a 50-50, seriously, I had this conversation with the guy for about half an hour talking about game theory and how probability works because he just wouldn't accept it. If the best you could say is 50-50, it's like, bro, go home. We don't need you. We'll flip a coin. It's as useful as you are. Don't you see that?
No, he apparently did not.
A coin toss? Really? Yeah. And I even told the old joke when it comes to probability, and this is a guy who's done statistical mechanics at the graduate level. I mean, everyone who's going to be, you had to be able to do experimental design and shit, basic required shit. It's like, it's a 50-50 chance. And I said, well, of course, okay, it's not actually technically 50-50. It's very slightly less than that. And he goes, see, it already, dude, I'm talking about the side of the coin. It's a possibility the coin could land on its side. Extremely unlikely, but possible. Therefore, probably speaking. He's like, I don't get it. I've never seen a coin land on its side. Far.
God.
You can't use the word retard or autistic or fag in the real world the way you do when you're online. And it's a shame.
Polydub wishing he could call people retards in real life. Ah, yes. Don't worry. Just work in construction or something. You'll be able to do it.
49, 2%, Lamau, right? I mean, I doubt it's even 2%. The only way I can think to calculate the odds would be on surface area and then so on. But I don't even want to go near it. because it's like, it's still not surface
No,
area.
that's fair enough.
Yeah.
That's because it's just that's getting to semantics at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, sure, it has the probability of landing on its fucking side.
The possibility. It's not
Yeah, well, the possibility, not the probability. Yeah, right. Sorry, I get my terminology straight.
No problem.
I've never been to university.
No, it's
Friendly reminder. I am not
you didn't
smart.
present yourself as somebody who could do all of this stuff and accept a large paycheck to go ahead and do it when you didn't know how.
Yeah,
that's the
absolutely,
difference.
the fuck not. Yeah, no, I would never do that because that's fucking dumb, and I would be, found out so damn quickly, even if I tried. But it's, yeah, like, even I get that, though. It's like, okay, technically not 50-50 exactly, but at that point, it's like you're getting into just, it's the edge of the coin.
I was just saying it to keep his mind thinking on...
Yeah.
Because we were talking about, probability mechanics and how it works. Like, the same thing happened where it's like, okay, so let me ask you this. If you got a bunch of, like a lotto or a sweepstakes or whatever, they got all the ping pong balls in the big cylinder and they pick them out with the numbers. And he's like, yeah, sure. So let's say those ping pong balls are numbered 1 to 100. So what's the odds of getting any one number? And he goes, 1 in 100. I said, or 1%, right? And he goes, yeah. I said, now what happens if after you've selected your ball, you put that ball back in the machine, spin it again and select again? What are the odds? And he goes, 1 in 99. I said, no, you put the ball back in. He goes, yeah, I know. This has been my week. It's been a really long, hard week. No, the odds are 1 in 100 again. Try explaining to somebody, what are the odds you're going to pull out a ball that's the number 10, okay? When there's 100 balls in there. What are the odds of getting the number 10 times in a row? Do the odds change? No, they don't. It's hard to accept, but no, they don't. According to probability mechanics, they stay the same. Because there's still 100 balls in there and you're hoping or chancing it to see if the same number 10 is going to come up again. And if it does, oh, well, that's less likely. No, it was just as likely. As a matter of fact, identically likely. And this is why you trust in the formulas and don't worry about how you feel. That's how gamblers lose their kids' college funds. I feel this machine's ready to pay out.
This is also how you end up making those VHS tapes telling people how to win at gambling at those same machines.
Oh, right,
like,
yeah.
Pay you out if you do this, and now it's gone. All our money's gone.
I can feel the vein in Polly's forehead. Yeah. So I'm talking about that guy's being just dense and how are you here? I'm not smarter than you. Yeah. You're just that dumb and making me look smart. Stop it. I want to be smart, not by comparison to the fucking fungus that walked through the door, but because of achievement or action, whatever you want to call it. A Harvard professor, Harvard just don't stop taking the beats lately, huh? A Harvard professor claims an unexplained object flying towards Earth might be an alien spacecraft, and it could arrive in just 116 days. Less now because this was published on the 12th. It's got 113 days left to live. Maybe. 50-50 chance. Professor Loeb has been closely watching a foreign object. It's a foreign object. It's not from here far. It's also wearing a sombrero and wanting to stay after it arrives. It's very foreign. And heading towards our planet, unsure of the interstellar visitor, scientists dubbed the object 31 Atlas and have been going back and forth with several theories about what the object could be. Perhaps a comet or space matter. However, okay, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and paste this into a different browser because I'm starting to feel like I'm going to have an epileptic seizure.
That is
just
the constant loading.
Yeah, the blacked out graphics are just driving me a little nuts, chat. My apologies. Is this going to let them load? Or is it the fact I'm running like no script and ad blocks and shit?
Yeah, that might be it.
Yeah.
Or it's just that wow, verbal. Wow. Yes, please speak properly. It's just that crap. There we go.
Yeah,
I got there in the end.
yeah, I just turned no script off in another browser. I mean, same thing. It's their
It's just
windows are
garbage.
down, if you know what I mean. It
Yeah.
really the website that publishes articles about alien comets coming to kill us all is they're incapable of keeping their web. Is that it? Oh no, okay. There's Loeb. Man, is that somebody giggling at us that holy shit they believed me?
Holy shit, they actually think alien fish women are real.
It was first discovered on July 1st, and if the object is an alien ship, Loeb warns that it could be carrying a probe or even a weapon. He predicts that such a vehicle could reach Earth between November 22nd and December 5th. Far relief is on the horizon.
Oh, soon.
Loeb has explained that his position would be ideal for deploying probes to habitable planets. Oh, that its position, not his position. I'm like, really? He explained, quote, "It could come to save us or destroy us. We better be prepared for both possibilities and verify that all interstellar objects are just rocks." I can't believe you let yourself be quoted saying that. This so-called interstellar object, well, did it come from a place in between two stars, sir? Then by definition it is. When I say sir, I don't mean the professor. I mean
The Star. The Daily Star, whatever the fuck.
Claudia
this is.
Trotman, an audience reporter. My God, they have their readers writing these
This
articles.
is just a person. This isn't even a reporter. It's just some arsehole that's like, yeah, I'm going to talk about aliens.
This
Can
is
you
so
take
much
my
worse
article?
than space.com.
Oh my god.
Audience reporter.
Audience reporter. Oh my god.
If they've got the, quote, brains and intelligence to have faster than sound, high-speed space travel, they ain't coming to our planet. We ain't got anything they want. They don't want dare land either.
They won't dare land either.
They won't dare
Their
land
spaceship would
either.
be-
Their spaceship would soon be inundated with the rubber boat
Oh.
occupants looking for freebies. Oh,
Ooh.
well, you humans are funny people. I'm just checking if Arsenal are playing that day. Okay. Never know. They may be coming to watch the match as well. 116 days. I can't wait that long. Okay. John here gets it. No less believable than Joe Dementia Biden being president of the USA? Or
This has
how
nothing to
high
do with any of
Vlad
that.
Trump?
This has nothing to do with American politics, and yet it's just they gotta mention it. They just can't help
Look,
themselves.
Valine, DARPA lies. It's a big rock in space. That's all. There is no other planets with aliens or people on it. There is no other planets.
There is no moon. The moon is fake.
Yeah. Quote Candace Owens, space not real. It's fake and gay. Unquote. Shouldn't advanced aliens travel a little faster than a lump of rock floating in space? Well, it could be a probe, dude. He said that. Hey, oh yeah, Uranus joke. Ouch. Okay, so I mean, the kind of intellect hanging around dailystar.com. Let's get out of here. It's I thought this would be good for some laughs. I just feel sad I even opened it now. You fucking punk. I'll just Australia's meth, cocaine, MDMA, and heroin consumption up by 34%. That's not
Get it higher, guys.
That's not pennies, man. Australians consumed 34% more methamphetamine, cocaine, heroin, and MDMA in 2024 compared to 2023, according to the latest wastewater survey. The annual National Wastewater Drug Monitoring Program shows Australians consume 22.2 tons of the four drugs. The combined drug, I don't care about that. The annual survey covered 57% of the country and monitored for methamphetamine, amphetamine, cocaine, MDMA, I'm not even going to try and say that, MDA, heroin, cannabis, oxycodone, fentanyl, nicotine, alcohol, ketamine.
I will say one thing. I'm pretty sure ADHD medication is it when you test for it, it still comes up as like an amphetamine. So how much of that is actual amphetamine and how much of that is just people legally getting the medication?
Yeah. Cannabis also, alcohol and nicotine, I don't even really think they should be on here, but I guess they're interested in that. Nicotine consumption is decreased. They're going to be, liquor drinkers should feel scared. There's only so much higher as a tipping point where you tax the shit out of tobacco to the point where, yeah, you really are disincentivizing people so hard that there'll be a reduction and a reduction and a reduction, and less government revenue means the need to find it from other locations, which means they're going to up the tax on alcohol because they can't.
Oh, they already have.
No, I mean much more so than they have been, because when nicotine goes away, like as a viable source of
alcohol
income,
comes to play.
Yeah. And your vape will be taxed like you wouldn't fucking believe.
Oh, the vape stuff is already insane.
Is it?
Oh yeah, it's already fucking insane. Absolutely. There's already black markets for the shit.
Really? Now,
Yeah.
that makes all the sense in the world, but I hadn't stopped to think about it before. Right now, that's, yeah.
Yeah, extra so because I think you actually have to go to the doctor to get a prescription for a vape as well.
Shut
pretty
up.
sure.
Really?
Yeah, they are really restrictive with it now.
I can understand an age requirement. Sure. ID to prove your age.
But
Sure.
yeah,
But
no shit for the age ID stuff, but yeah. That's a thing, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, and that's part of the reason why there is such a black market for it.
right. Do you know how hard it is to create like e-liquid, e-juice, nicotine-containing e-juice? It's like not. Large glycerol and vegetable glycerin. And then whatever flavor you're going to use, and then the nicotine. So really the only thing you need to black market, unless they've made the other non-medicinal, non-active components, let's say regulated and restricted access to those as well. The only thing is like the nicotine, which is in pretty small form and pretty easy to transport, distribute. Be like, yeah, I don't want to buy your juice, bro. I want you to give me the nicotine. I'll go make my own. Friend of mine made an over mentholated e-juice. It wasn't strong enough for him. So he went like over the top. And he regretted it. He didn't taste anything for like a week after vaping it. Said it felt like he took a big bite out of Antarctica. Transnational and domestic serious and organized crime groups have rapidly reestablished and expanded their operations, I'm assuming they mean post-COVID, taking advantage of increased demand and evolving trafficking methods to supply the highly profitable markets, said ChatGPT, explaining our institutional mission. It's interesting how meth, cocaine, MDMA, and heroin are well, no, wait. Heroin's pretty steady, man. Don't try and convince heroin addicts to quit. They just won't, you see? But the good news is it's hard to convince their friends to get in on it. Whereas meth, cocaine, and MDMA follow the same pattern. What the hell happened here? 2019. The 20th month of 2019, apparently. Oh, I get it. 2019 to 2020, I see. Did the economy go bad in Australia at this point?
I mean, possibly. I don't really. It is around COVID time, so probably.
Hmm.
Woohoo, we win!
Northern Territories? Is that it?
Yep.
Yeah,
Northern Territory.
And
Yeah.
Western
And
Australia
Western Australia.
have high meth use. Drug consumption is
We win the meth use! Congratulations to my state.
Yeah, but if you remove
Not really.
Brisbane, their fucking consumption drops by like 50%. Same, Brisbane's full of meth heads. That's in the Northern Territories, right?
What, Brisbane? No.
Oh. What is, Darwin?
Yeah, Darwin is.
Damn Darwin meth heads.
Taking out title.
Anti-trans activist loses AVO appeal after highly intimidatory. See, we don't use that word a lot. I'm not even sure how to say it. Intimidating? Intended to intimidate? Intimidatory? Ex-posts?
Intimidatory.
Why not?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Highly intimidating. Does that not convey the same meaning?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess in a very subtle way, it doesn't. It's talking about intimidation as a concept. I don't know. That reading is hard. It is. You jest, sir. But it is. You fucking punk. Why'd you? Nothing beats the... Help me out here. Ricali. Is that Ricali?
Ricali?
Ricali.
I don't really know. I just thought because they described it as kind of being like an otter.
Yeah.
In some instances, yeah, look at that. Okay, yeah, you have a cousin.
Australia's mighty native water rat. Is it a marsupial?
Again, don't really know.
Whether it's hunting invasive pests or rolling in a river like an otter, but not nearly as adorably, there's a lot to love about the Ricali, the nation's biggest rodent. Okay, if it's a rodent, it's not even remotely related to an otter. I mean, other than that, they're like mammals, chordates, etc. All these traits have seen the Ricali crowned the nation's most underrated animal. Maybe if it's a marsupial, I could see that. Maybe. Now, if you had videos of a gang of them beating the hell out of a koala bear, I'd vote for it too. As a Ricali fanatic myself, I wasn't sure the Australian public would respond to the call to elect a rat as our most underrated animal. Oh, they were going to say Prime Minister right there. But right around the country, people have spoken. The Ricali is finally getting its moment in the spotlight. Proof that being a furry little water ninja with webbed feet and a taste for cane toads pays off.
It eats cane toads?
They are poisonous, are they not?
Yeah, that's kind of one of those things where, you know, you eat it, you kind of fucking die. Are they not dying?
It's widespread but secretive. It's fluffy but a kick-arse fighter. It surprises and delights observers, and its very presence repels introduced black rats out of its territory. That was racist. Yeah, that thing took the fuck off. Oh, I see his little beady eye right there. See him? Get the fuck out of here.
I see him.
Rowan's diet is extremely varied. Mostly it will eat shellfish, fish, and other aquatic animals, but has been known to also try its hand at catching birds and coexist in the same habitats as the platypus. But the wily rat has better adapted for more degraded habitats like urban waterways than the duck-billed monotreme.
Monotreme? Yeah, that's what platypus and echidnas are.
What does that mean?
That they lay eggs, but they're still mammals.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It's basically just everything that they do. So like they're they lay eggs, they're still mammals, they do the whole thing, right? It's just that they're not really in that same classification as what a normal mammal would be.
Okay. And the fact that they're poisonous is also rare for a mammal, right? Or poisoning, whatever.
Yeah, venomous, I think.
Venomous, thank you.
The platypus, yeah. I don't know if an echidna is though.
Okay. Good point. You'll spell it.
It's right there.
Let's see.
Marsupial.
No, I already
it's right there.
I already typed out marsupial. There it is. I know how to spell that.
Yes.
The name of this creature, the Racali, is what I was asking about.
Oh, Racali, yeah.
Oh, God. Dang it.
You're typing it the wrong thing.
I know. Now's the time you tell me that we should probably wrap it up. I'm typing into the wrong
we can
boxes.
if you want.
Also known as an Australian otter. Or water rat. Oh, God. Now I'm never going to live that name down. New Guinea. Could safely enjoy a meal of the highly toxic cane toad. See, now there, it looks like looks like a whatchamacallit, a rodent, definitely. It looks like a big kookaburra or whatever they're called. Or big ass heads. Yabby nets could be banned in southern Australia to protect native Australian animals. Pretty short string, to be honest. Yeah, I know. We, capybara, that's right. I always get the cap.
It kind of does look like a capybara.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
It's got a rodent face, man.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Now to get back to something metal. Squirrels are displaying widespread carnivorous behavior for the first time in a California park, new study finds. Oh my God. They've turned on animals. No more fruit and nuts and seeds and shit. They're killing voles. The rolling green hills of California's regional park, not far from the urban bustle of Oakland and Berkeley, the squirrels are not what they seem. They've become vampiric. This was shocking. Lead author Jennifer Smith, a professor of biology at the University of Wisconsin, Eau Claire, says in a statement, "We have never seen this behavior before. It got a taste for blood, and it just won't stop killing." I don't know. I've seen, it's not just carnivore. I've seen squirrels be cannibals. There was a squirrel squashed on the street, and there were 3 squirrels eating it. I don't know what the fuck that was about, but it was kind of fucking creepy. Like, what are those squirrels eating? Oh my God, that's a squished squirrel. Somebody must have run over it with
the ultimate revenge or something? Like, yeah, fuck this squirrel in particular.
Yeah, maybe they killed it and they were just sharing in the victory by eating its heart. They weren't cannibals. They were classic warriors.
Fucked. They're not cannibals, they're just fucked. You know?
Okay, Far. And chat. I got something for you. A good while back, I totally forgot that this was a thing that had happened. I looked up there we go. I looked up the manual for the Sega Master System game Rocky.
Okay.
This came out back in the 80s. Simple 8-bit game. What I remember about it is how completely incomprehensible the instructions are. Hold on, sorry, chat. Just closing some stuff here. Would you care for an example of what
Sure.
incomprehensible video game manual instructions sound like? Here we go. This is simply a boxing game based on
Okay.
Rocky Balboa, the fictional character Rocky, right? So they slapped Rocky's name, licensed, on some simple 8-bit boxing game they had. Footwork. To move your player about in the ring does not really require any specific buttons for execution. It requires the right situation, because your player will be prohibited from moving unless you satisfy one of the following conditions. If you are on the offense and attacking freely, your player will move according to the direction of your blows and can be guided to the left or right or forward or back with your D button, but only if the above conditions are satisfied and only if you are on the offense and attacking freely. Clear as mud.
Yeah, totally, yeah. Clear as mud indeed.
If you're on the defense, your player will not move in the direction you want until you can guard yourself effectively, button 1. And then, when that condition is satisfied, you can effectively defend yourself by either using the D-pad, left/right, or using button 2. But again, only if the aforementioned categories are satisfied. And then you must start dealing blows to be in control of your footwork, as also mentioned above.
No.
What's the problem?
No. Everything about that, no. That sounds like a nightmare to navigate.
Yeah, I know. So what you're telling me is I should just mash buttons. That's my takeaway.
Yeah.
So
Smash buttons and see what the fuck works.
I mean, there's the game. Does it really look like it should involve all of that?
No, it doesn't. That's... And the things it's describing, it makes me think it should be more like the point of view is from behind the player, not to the side.
Yeah. And so when they're talking about like moving forward, back, like they just mean like your character moves like back and forth and then up and down. And the up and down motion from some of the Let's Plays that I watched is only in the blue area. Like you never touched the rope. It's very limited movement. And for all the footwork discussion that was there, you would think there was a fuck ton involved. No. Let's move around the blue slightly. I love all the satisfying conditions. I'm like, what the hell language was this originally written in that it was translated directly from? What I'm thinking is responsible for that confusing mess? I don't know.
Well, it depend on who made it, really.
Actually, I have no one. The speed run for this game is 2 hours long?
Oh, no. Still not the longest speedrun I've ever heard of, but that's... No. Too long.
I mean, that's true. I've heard of a hell of a lot longer speedruns, but they were all involved story-based games. They weren't fucking Rocky Box. Closing in on the finished point on the mini I'm working on. Cool. Something awesome about being someone's background stuff while they're doing actual art. Oh, right. If I remember, I just kept that picture up. This is the mushroom killer lady. It's just such a cursed image. But there was really nobody on the bench beside me. But when I developed the film, this creature of the night was staring at me. Boom. Check out 10 spectacular space images. Astronomy of the year,
Boy.
astronomer of the year, astronomy photographer of the year, even. I promised we'd bring it back, and here we are. A close-up of a comet by Gerald Riemann and Michael Yaga. Legitimately cool. Very well done. See a little bit more of it. There we go. That looks pretty sweet. Don't be a negative Nancy fart. That's awesome. You can't do that good.
I mean, it does. It does. Just because of the one picture you've shown me time and time again from this set, it makes me wonder: is that even fucking real?
I know. That is, I 100% hear you. It's like, considering how, and some of the other pictures in here too, considering that these aren't the only kind of pictures, it's like, is that a multi-layered picture? Is that anywhere close to the color that those things were? How much of this is a product of a Photoshop effort? Michael Yager's the graphic designer. Gerald Riemann was the only one who had a camera pointed at anything. That's actually black construction paper with a bunch of holes poked in it and a light shining through. Comet C 2023 leaves 2 tails behind as it passes through our solar system. I love the blue tail. That's cool. But I'm choosing to believe him. It was actually there. There it is.
Yeah, there he is. There's the picture.
Now,
That,
arranged
so
in a
much
neat
to say.
alignment. A neat alignment, the writer says. My eyes
I mean,
fall.
they certainly are in alignment.
Yeah. My eyes fall again, like they always do in this picture, right on that black line cartoonishly surrounding Saturn's rings. Doesn't make it look good. Yeah, good old cell-shaded ring. Exactly. Dragon tree tails.
Yep.
Yep.
That is a tree.
I always wonder what happened to somebody when they were doing a very, very long exposure image like this. If, like, you know, some stray dog ran across the image, so you just have like this furry blur.
Probably exactly what would happen.
You miserable bastard, you ruined my picture. A night sky of a swirling star trails is a fitting backdrop for this lone dragon's blood tree, often called the most alien tree on Earth. By who? Astrophotographer Benjamin Barakat traveled to Yemen's island of Scrotum, roughly 210 miles southeast of the country's coast. One of the island's most famous plants is the umbrella-shaped dragon's blood tree, named after a dark red sap that leaks from any injury to the bark. So it's repeatedly stabbed, huh? Cool. With 300 individual exposures, Baccarat captured the cosmos rotating around the otherworldly tree. 300 individual exposures.
Okay, so they're layered. It's still photography. It's still more photography than the other one.
No, it is. It is. I'm just under, like, when you say layered, it's like, okay, but the concentric circle
Always
of
in the
all of
same
the
spot.
circles is always in the same spot. So what is
Yeah,
layered
because
exactly?
it's always pointed. Well, it'd be different images, but layered on top of each other, just of the exact same spot. Because it wouldn't stop doing the same thing.
No, okay. But I mean,
As
if
long as
all
you
of those
have it in the
stars are
exact
in the
same
same,
spot, the exact same framing,
Mhm.
yeah, this
But-
would work.
So what would it, I guess, let me ask a different way. What would it look like if you just did one long exposure? How would it look different than this? I mean, the colors might not be as bright or whatever the fuck, but like, what is,
Yeah, I think it'd be the colors, really, like just how bright it all is, how much depth there is. That'd probably be different.
The only thing that I could think of is like, are you using different kinds of film that capture different colors better, or different lenses that capture different colors and different brightnesses better, so you can capture as much as possible, and then you layered it all
Maybe different
together?
times a day.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That'd be really cool if there were that many, suns up there, but there ain't. In a panorama, young astrophotographer Louis Egan displays the phases of a total solar eclipse that captivated viewers across North America on April 8th, 2024. Really? I don't remember that. Watching from Cook in Quebec, Canada, he captured the march of the moon across the sun's face as the satellite appeared to take a progressively larger than smaller bite out of the star. Who wrote this? Uh-huh. What do you think, Far? How much of a lie is this? A little bit of one, or a big honking one?
They probably enhance the lights a bit.
Just a bit?
Just a bit.
This is California?
Okay.
Eight-panel mosaic of M31 stars, nebulae, and central bulge by some Chinese gentlemen and possibly ladies.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you space. It might be a lie.
Yeah. The Andromeda Galaxy M31 captured in a mosaic image to enhance detail. Our closest galactic neighbor, the Andromeda Galaxy, shines bright in a highly detailed mosaic image across several nights between October and December 2024. The photographers took a series of shots of the spiral galaxy, totaling 216 hours of exposure time. Some AI-powered tools were used to increase the image quality, reduce noise, minimize blur, and remove stars from the foreground, along with other adjustments made with tools like Photoshop. The end result is a shockingly precise view of the galaxy. The yellow mist around the spiral is actually tens of thousands of stars.
Lies.
Yeah, a swirl of lies, you mean? Lunar occultation?
Occultation? Occultation.
Of Saturn. Saturn appears to pass behind the moon in a celestial event known as lunar occultation. Okay.
I mean, that's a cool picture of the moon, but the fact that you have to explain that that's what's going on here, what's even the point?
Is that actually Saturn and a picture of it taken multiple times, or is that tracking the course of Saturn with a whole bunch of pasted images of a tiny little ball with some rings around it?
What that was, and I didn't think it was Saturn, but yeah, maybe it is just Saturn pasted over and over and over.
I mean, it still tracks the course of Saturn, the apparent course of Saturn. So I don't have a problem with it. I'm just curious, is that literally Saturn? Its rings are that apparent or not? That makes a lot more sense. What Mort says there. It's from the word occlude.
Right.
Lunar occludation. Yeah.
Occultation. It's still a cult at the start of it.
Sure doesn't roll off the tongue.
No.
You want to hear a pronunciation? I know I do.
Yeah, let's get it pronunciated.
If it's on the internet, it's got to be right.
Right? You really think someone would do that? Go on the internet and tell lies?
What are we trusting here? The American Heritage Dictionary.
Occultation.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah,
Occultation.
I don't...
Gotta say it exactly like that. Occultation.
Right. Awkwardly and right near someone's ear with a muffled tone and troubled completely.
Yeah. Occultation.
Oh, yeah. See, that's what I said. Okay, yeah. That was really fucking creepy,
exactly
Far.
like
Thank
that.
you.
You're welcome.
You fucking punk. Let's get a kick out of that guy. Moonrise over the Dolomites. Put your weight on it. Do you know the character from blaxploitation films? Dolomite? No. That's one of his...
Oh, yes, but no.
That's one of his famous sayings is, put your weight on it. A full moon, the last supermoon of 2024, rises over the Dolomites in northeastern Italy, bathed in a red glow by the setting sun. As a supermoon, this full moon appears slightly brighter and larger than the average, and it perfectly fills the gap between the two mountains' rugged protrusions. That sounds really dirty, the whole thing.
How fitting that it was taken in Italy, then.
But of course it was. Electric threads of the lightning spaghetti nebula. The spaghetti nebula, known as Siamese 147 or Sharpless 2-240, is a large supernova remnant. Not to mention slick as hell. Like a pile of glowing electrified noodles, the spaghetti nebula is a swirl of thread-like structures. It's a supernova remnant, a leftover material from an explosion of a destroyed star located roughly further away than you'll ever get. On the border between the constellations, never going to see it. You couldn't possibly live long enough to get there. Oh, okay. It can be a tough target to see because it's rather faint and obscured by a cloud of dust. So this is an artist's impression of what it looks like. Nice. Doesn't actually say that. The photographer, Asian gentleman, captured oxygen-3 data to bring out the blues and greens in the image and took more than 148 hours of exposure. Oxygen. Spaghetti Nebula is such a 1980s prog rock band name. You know, I've never got the idea of prog rock. Like progressive rock? Like, what's it progressing away from?
Yeah, I don't really know.
Or towards? Like, are they trying to get away from the singer-songwriter thing of the 70s? I don't even know.
It's just progressive.
Yeah, it's like people say, like, you know, it's like alternative rock. What's it alternative to? Hair metal? I don't... Just means experimental. Oh. Well, that helps. Thank you. I want that picture to be real, but I don't believe it is. That picture's awesome.
Yeah, but it feels so fake.
I know. It's like, dude, when you're in Photoshop, you should have, like, blurred the edge a little bit. It just looks cut out and not real. And, you know.
I feel like I could go into DeviantArt right now and see this on the front page.
Yeah. Original character, don't steal. That's not a galaxy. That's a recolor of somebody else's image, but it's my character. This remote try that again. This remote cave in Nagato, Japan, has a stunning view of the core of the Milky Way through its dramatic entrance. Realizing the opportunity for a photo, Yoshiki Abe, I'm assuming that's not just Abe, waited.
Yeah,
Abe. Yoshiki Abe waited for the right conditions. Then, on October 12, 2024, set up a tripod inside the cave. At the blue hour, Abe captured the foreground, the internal walls and the water, gently lit by the setting sun. Then, on the same night, the photographer shifted the tripod to capture the Milky Way, stacking photos to enhance the desired light and reduce distancing noise from other celestial sources. So I had literally 2 photographs.
Yeah.
But that the setting sun gave you the sand, the rocks, and the water, that's like not enhanced or shadow adjusted or anything like that. That is a pretty amazing picture without even the background there. That looks really cool. You might also like...
Oh, that's it.
Wait a minute. Who won?
I don't think they tell you.
Yeah. Maybe the contestants, and they haven't named one yet. Run by the Royal Observatory in Greenwich, England. I've heard of it. Supported financially by the ZWO.
Oh, it'll be... Okay, winners from this year's contest will be announced on September 11th.
Oh, there it is, right?
So... Wait till next month, guys.
Who do you think it's going to be? Who you got your money riding on, Far?
The planet line. Just because I don't have much faith.
Sophie Pollen, where's she from? Astrophotographer, so the Pollen captured these shots from Germany. I don't know. White woman from Germany? I doubt it. Louis Egan from Quebec, Canada. White man from Canada? No, no one cares, bro. Aren't there any undocumented migrants that are taking pictures?
Oh my god.
I think they're going to win.
You think so?
The Panama Mosaic of M31. That's my call. Or
Spaghetti Nebula. Is that the other one?
do you think so? I don't know. I don't think so.
No, I don't. I still think I'm right, but at the same time, I'm being cynical.
Okay, which one do you like the most, Far? Which one would you pick? You're the artist. What do you like? I think
Spaghetti Nebula?
it's
Really?
probably going to be the line of planets. You're right. Like, it's just so like it's the
Like,
most
it's just so
offensive
fucking
one. So
obvious,
it's
right?
like, yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I'm going to go with the solar system portrait because it's Oh, San, I think the Northern Lights in California is the top one. Like the best one? Yeah, I mean, for which one is your favorite? For whatever reason.
I fucking said it. Spaghetti Nebula.
Oh, I thought you were saying Spaghetti Nebula. You were taking. Oh, that's going to be the one that's going to win, guaranteed.
No.
Yeah, I like Spaghetti Nebula. It's got a Obi-Wan versus Darth Vader thing going. So yeah, cool.
Kind of looks like a lamb's head. A very sad lamb.
I see Curious George. Here's one ear. Here's another ear. Here's the 2 large eyes and the big nose. See? And then, yeah. Remember how long it took you to explaining to get me to see the face in the pinball machine?
Yeah. Oh my god.
I saw it, though. It was like squeezing
You
your
did
eyes in one of
see
them
it.
pointillism pictures until the spaceship appears, you know?
You did get it eventually. It's
Uh-huh.
like, oh, I understand now why Far was so terrified about this as a child.
Yeah.
It just took forever of going, see, there's an eye, there's a mouth, there's another eye.
Yeah. So, Full Moon wants to steal the show. Here's how you can outsmart it and catch the Perseids in action. Perseids! What?
Here's how you can outsmart the fucking moon.
Yeah. You want to see a meteor shower? Sure you do. Well, they happen twice a year, and the Perseids are returning in August. That's right now.
Whiskey and a whiskey.
Son of a bitch.
Kimberly, thank you for the 450. Wait, Which one used trace oxygen? Or was it O3? I have thoughts. The one that used oxygen was the spaghetti, I believe. The photographer, Asian gentleman, captured oxygen-3 data to bring out the blues and the greens in the image, and it took more than 148 hours of exposure. Don't make me import you into Photoshop and spot the greens because I don't see them. I'm kidding. Or you know what? In my Photoshop stuff, I've actually taken to referencing a color wheel that I just keep on my desktop now.
Have you?
Yeah, actually. I'm trying to work on gradients a lot better, like so color curves as opposed to just upping and
Right.
downing sliders for colors, because it's not, things look very unnatural when you do that, right? You should be, if you want to up the blues, you should be messing with the greens. You know what I mean? Because there really are only 3 colors there. So when you start adjusting yellows, you should really be adding more green to it, the opposite of it. Like, do you know what I mean? To lessen its apparentness, not sliding the yellow slider, which is really just doing that for you behind the scenes. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you should know, but I don't. So I'm not going to lie. It's fun because it feels kind of like a math thing. You're looking for, like, wait a minute, do I use sine, cosine, or tangent for this trigonometry? It's like, wait a minute, which color do I need to add more of to get this one to disappear? So I'm actually having to look at a color wheel to do it. Yeah, I'm not a professional. I don't have the color wheel memorized. Far.
I don't either.
No, I know. I'm just fucking with you. Blue Origin unveils Mars telecommunications orbiter. What failed actresses and friends of rich people are you going to send to do that? That's when they're sent, like, all the one-time popular people or friends of rich people up and called them astronauts.
Right.
And Katy Perry was quoted as saying, I love it so much.
I'm an astronaut now.
We're putting the ass back in astronauts.
Fuck off.
I'm not even kidding. That's a quote.
I'm not doubting you're not kidding. That's why I say fuck off.
It's just sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Perseid meteor shower, one of the brightest celestial displays in the northern hemisphere, will reach its peak night on you missed it, Chad. August 12th to 13th.
Okay.
But I mean, that's peak. You can still catch it if you go outside. Known for producing up to 75 meteors per hour under ideal condition. Remember I told you last time I went out to go look at the asteroids? They were fucking overcast. Damn it. Stupid clouds. Oh man, I did it. Old man yells at clouds. I did it.
Oh my god, you did the meme.
Fuck yeah. Hold me back. This year's event faces a major challenge. A nearly full sturgeon moon that will wash out much of the night sky. I have never heard of a sturgeon moon. Meteor showers are best enjoyed under dark, moonless skies, but in 2025, the full moon will rise just 3 days before the Perseid's peak. On Saturday, August 9th, the moon will be at full phase, and although it rises slightly later each day, the difference is minimal in summer. By the peak night, it will rise almost at the same time. Darkness begins to fall, leaving only a brief window without its glare. I feel a little bit like I'm reading them fucking Rocky instructions again. According to time and date, in New York City, I don't care. Well, okay, for those of you who do, though. According to time and date,
The only thing I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for her. They were all gonna be better off dead.
I'll bring my 1911 with me this year. Shoot at the clouds. Get out of the way. Kimberly, thank you for the $9. First, I use a green toner to get red out of my hair, to keep it inky black. Second, he used ion chromatography Ion chromatography is what he used to get the nebula photo. I respect that. I think that's difficult to pull off. I would assume so. Still worth watching despite the bright skies. While the moonlight will reduce the number of meteors visible, the American Meteor Society notes that the peak is expected to be particularly strong. This means even though observers won't see 50 to 75%, won't see the 50 to 75 meteors per hour that is possible in rural moonless skies, the rural people win again. Bright shooting stars will streak across the heavens. For those under clear conditions, the moon will also trace a low arc across the southern sky, that's you far, which can be used to your advantage by positioning yourself with your back to the moon. Turn away from the moon. Return to monk. Facing the northeast, where the radiant point in the constellation Perseus will rise, hence the name. Perseids. So you buying this far? Does this look like another photographic
No.
lie or no?
This is a lie. It's all a lie. It kind of looks like Skyrim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a day for night shot if I've ever seen one. It's got 2,000 likes. Surely people wouldn't like a lie. Okay, hold on. All right. This out. No wonder I can't get that to go away. I have a separate capture thing. Oh, man. I've had the same song stuck in my head all this week and won't go away. It's not even really a song.
What is it?
A melody, I guess is the way that you'd say it. Like me, like it's not like a written song with lyrics. It was played by a given band or performer. It was just somebody singing a melody.
Uh-huh.
So I'm watching clips from Friday the 13th, part 3D.
Okay.
So part 1 comes out, or simply Friday the 13th as it was called. And then Friday the 13th, part 2. Jason's Revenge. Just kidding.
Mm-hmm.
It's not called that. You know something I realized in watching all these clips from Friday the 13th? The Red Letter Media review of the entire series is what I was talking about that I watched.
What?
Most of Friday the 13th actually happens on Saturday the 14th because the majority of killings happen far after after nightfall, going into the next day. So most of Jason's handiwork is actually on Saturday the 14th.
So it's all a lie.
Yeah. And these are the details of my inability to pay attention that kept me out of the really good schools. So, there's a guy when someone, Friday the 13th part 3 comes along, they cleverly called it Friday the 13th 3D. It made it in 3D.
How creative
I know.
of them.
I know. It was impressive. And it's famously one of the very not liked Friday the 13th, I guess, of fans of the series. It's open to mockery because there's one guy, I can probably find him, who is dressed in leather and shows up for no reason and is killed shortly after he shows up. He's pretty legendary because he looks like, Michael Jackson, really. Friday the 13th.
Right.
3D. Michael Jackson. Him and his girlfriend live in this trailer. No. Damn it. Characters?
It's just 3D bottles.
3D bottles.
Models.
Oh, right. Right. Yeah, they're all Blender models. All I had to do was get rid of the D. All the damn Blender models went away. Oh, I know how I'll find it. And enchiladas.
It's gonna be Friday the 13th themed enchiladas.
Nope. I would have thought there was just like endless pictures of stuff. Wait a minute. There he is. There's our boy. So, there he is, hanging out with his girlfriend, smoking weed, as you do. What's
Right,
wrong?
Yeah.
Hey, you okay? It's them damn enchiladas! As he runs off to the outhouse.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Now, he sits
Right.
down to, in a big fucking rush, and I would imagine it's not easy to get leather pants down in a rush. I've gotten up too quickly off of a leather couch when I was wearing shorts, and I left some of my skin on that couch. So I can only imagine what would happen with the full leather gear this guy's got on. Anyway, he makes it to the outhouse. His girlfriend comes along, and would you start bothering your girlfriend or your partner while they're in an outhouse, asking them how they're doing?
No.
Would you start a sing-along with them?
No.
That's what happens in the movie.
What the fuck?
I know. It's so fucking weird. Like, why are you, like, what are you even, like, are you okay in there? Yeah, I'm fine. All right. And then leave them to it. I mean, the guy did just clutch his gut and go, oh, them damn enchiladas, and run off. Like, oh shit. Did you make it in time? You okay? Yeah, I am. All right, fine. Finish your business. I'll be out here smoking all the weed. But instead, his girlfriend decides to hang out by the outhouse and starts singing, ooh, baby, ooh, ooh. And then he starts harmonizing with her. Ooh, baby, ooh, 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 baby, ooh,
You're
ooh.
taking a shit. Why?
Uh-huh. What are you doing out there? But yeah, he starts vibing off of it and then singing along with her. And that is the melody I've had stuck in my head all week. Ooh-wee, baby, ooh, ooh, ooh-wee, baby.
What the fuck?
Now, I'm talking to Kefki last night when I'm setting up to watch Christine, right?
Right.
Open up the folder and so on. I told her exactly what I told you. So I was watching the Red Letter Media review of the whole series, right? So do you remember the guy who dressed in all leather, Kefki? Like the Michael Jackson looking guy? And she goes, ooh-wee, baby, ooh. That guy? I'm like, yes, of course that's what everyone calls them. Either the enchilada guy or ooh-wee whistling
Ooh-wee
out.
baby.
Yeah, ooh-wee baby. And because he harmonizes with his girlfriend. His girlfriend's like, she gets macheted outside while he's singing inside. Jason,
Oh my god.
cuts her down and then stabs him through the outhouse wall. And that's it.
What a way to go.
Yeah.
Taking a shit. Harmonizing with your girlfriend.
Having a very problematic time running with the runs. Tight leather pants down around your ankles, machete through your back, harmonizing with your girlfriend, who you didn't realize is actually dead. I'm sorry, was it?
He didn't need to harmonize. He just had to. He just needed to begin. Good to go.
Good thing I only watched the first two movies. Yeah. How did we get to this? Well, began when I realized I had no talent. So I opened this bar.
And then I stole the deed
Yeah,
to the first bar
it's true. I opened up this other
that we
bar.
haven't been
And,
back to in years.
yeah, we really should go back. He's got that soul glow. He absolutely does. He is rocking the fucking relaxer and the Jerry Curl juice to have that glisten. Some movies don't need to be franchises. It could have ended after the first one. It's a completely contained story. There is something really awesome about Nightmare or Friday the 13th Part 2. Because spoilers for those of you who haven't seen it from 1980, 1981, whenever Friday the 13th, like the first one came out. Because it's not Jason Voorhees doing the killing in the first one. It's his mother. She's mad that the camp counselors were off fooling around and having sex and not supervising the kids. And her son, one of the kids, Jason Voorhees, on his birthday, Friday the 13th, ran into the lake and drowned. So his mother becomes twisted and bitter over the years and starts murdering camp counselors because they're all a bunch of filthy sex havers. And that's the movie. Until one of the counselors chops her head off with a machete in self-defense. So anyway, Jason Voorhees is actually the killer in number 2, the boy who supposedly drowned in the lake, but was actually just living in the backwoods. They find his torn down looking hut that he's been living in, looking a little bit like some of the tree houses that are available for rent on Zillow that we've reviewed.
What, bucket and all?
Yeah, absolutely. Buckets of shit in and looking like people missed a lot because that place is not clean. And the first person to correctly guess the killer's identity, as Jason Voorhees describes him as a, quote, scared retard.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah. And I'm like, you know what? I'm okay with that. The girl, the first, what if he's just some kind of, out there in the woods? He's just a frightened retard. It's a frightened retard. And that was the early 1980s when you could sound okay saying something like that. And I'm like, all right. Like far, it's like when we're watching late 70s commercials and they're like, would you like to give your money to the retarded? I'm like, no, I wouldn't. And but they mean, would you like to donate for mental health care?
Yep.
For research and so on. But I mean, I remember one of the commercials actually said, would you like to donate generously to the retarded? I'm like, I don't know. I
don't know about that.
I'm not giving money to Twitch streamers. What are you talking about? Those OnlyFans girls can fend for themselves, as far as I'm concerned. They're not retarded that I know of. Politicians, right? Their campaign's foe. All right. If Far kicks me any harder in the ankle under the table to close the bar, it's going to break something. So I think we're going to wrap it up.
It was a short stream. Holy crap.
Yeah. Phantom Fro. I'm a
How long did it
retard?
go?
That was one of the most unintentionally funny moments in Quantum Leap.
Oh my god. I've never even seen the show, but I've seen that clip.
Have you?
I've seen the clip because it's just so unintentionally hilarious.
I know. It's supposed to be so serious and dramatic. Like, oh, what?
Yeah.
This is going to be so harrowing and enlightening to live the life of a complete retard. And you can't not make people laugh when you say shit like that, Dr. Sam Beckett.
Yeah, it's fucking weird to see it because then he looks into the mirror too, right? And it's just, yeah.
And he's stereotypical.
He got Down syndrome.
Yeah, he's full on Downs, man. He was down. Well, I was going to say good morning. Well, blue-eyed scream. You showed up a little bit late for that. Hold on here. I feel a bit incomplete. Yeah, I know. Usually we're used to going much longer than this, but like I said, we are going to do a short stream tonight because Sam wasn't able to be here and I had difficulty setting up and I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow and it just seemed like the time to put something together. And I wasn't about to just sheep off on you guys and not do anything. So I said, hey, Far, let's do
Again.
What?
But yeah.
Let's do an actually
Again.
short stream.
But yeah.
Yeah. So there it is.
I am drunk. So drunk, I cannot get up.
Let's last minute donations or tips to the bartender. That's awesome. Oh, it's Alan. Alan, thank you very much for the $2. This is Polly. Alan. Yeah, it's nice to be well liked, Far. Everyone's like, no, don't go.
No, don't go. Do 8 hours. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not today.
It's not so much well liked, it's
They
long-term
like to see you
tolerated.
tortured.
What did you call it?
They like to see us tortured.
They like to see us tortured. Yeah, that's much better than long-term tolerated.
Probably a lot more accurate too.
Yeah. That is one of those weekends in, but we are going to be doing the simulcast thing in the near future because Sam has finally tested and R&D'd it, and it works great, and then he's going to tell me how to do it, and then I'll know because I tried and it was. Next thing I knew, there was like a NORAD control screen came up, and then the FBI called me, and it didn't go well.
Did you get swatted?
I don't know how any of that happened. Try and download some weird porn, and everything just goes to hell.
Is that what you're doing?
No, not at all. Okay, sorry, I keep losing track of what I'm up to here. But thank you very much for coming by, guys. It was a lot of fun, and like I said, I didn't want to cheap out and do like no stream at all because I always feel like I've I don't know, failed in a promise when I just don't show up. That's not cool. People expect a show, man. They expect the bar to be open, the local watering hole in a different decade, you know. And damn it, I miss these people when they're not around. It's true. And that brings us to the end of the last call here at Noir Bar Live from the Shays District in Noir City. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940 Boozefield banter. I'd like to thank Far, aka Midori, for keeping me company at the bar.
We're bringing back Midori, I see.
It never went anywhere. What do you mean? So who's been here?
No, it hasn't. No, the fuck it hasn't.
But what am I going to do with the t-shirts?
There's no t-shirts.
You're
We're
right.
in the bar. Thank you for the donations.
And finally, we have to thank all the very generous people who tipped the bartender. That's me. And Far's also thankful, as you clearly heard or exclaim. Thank you much, everybody. Thank you much, everybody.
Thank you much, everybody.
Yeah. Well, Valine, I think, needed a new meme. And after such few money, I think that'll work.
Yeah.
All
Thank
right.
you much, everybody.
There it is. You have a good morning. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Keep it clean, damn it. That's what we say about this time. You don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Far, don't talk while I'm talking. It makes me feel bad. What were you saying?
I will do whatever I do.
Jesus Christ. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night. Good morning.
Mm-hmm.